Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I hope you've had a really great 19 hours. We've missed you. I am your friendly neighborhood Prax. Welcome to the channel. I have some wonderful friends around me. I will let them introduce themselves in a minute. And then I will do my spiel at the end. But tonight we are playing Vampire the Masquerade in down east on the island of Mount Desert. We are going to go around, let everybody introduce themselves, and just answer the general question of over under odds in your opinion of a violent mess in the next 20 minutes. Why don't we start with Pope? Hey Pope, welcome back.
Oh, hi. Hey, everybody. Hi. It's Pope. Pope World Build on the internet's over at Blue Sky and start playing games. I play Warren Wells. Both of us use he, him pronouns. Um, that that seems like a bad over under to get the evening started. Let me put it this way. I got a bunch of chips from Fox Family Farm. They came in today. Um, and pending upon the level of violence in the next 20 minutes, you say, whether or not I open the salt and vinegar chips.
Mm.
If there is a severe lack of violence, that means I get to open the Sapphic Wicked Hot Barbecue chips later.
Can I get a rerun on that title just real quick, just for me?
Well, we're dealing with Saphics. You have to use the Wicked Hot Barbecue.
Look, I'm no lesbian. I'm gonna just say I'm no lesbian. But at the same time, is Wicked Heart Barbecue like the key to unlocking a Is like what's going on with that?
No, that's a Subaru.
I that's a Subaru.
I'm leaving. Bye.
I would like to point out, hey, hi everybody. I'm just going to interject here. As the person who actually lives in New England and understands exactly how that word is supposed to be said, everybody else saying that is just like, oh, yeah, that word is not pronounced that way in any other place in the country or internationally. Good to know. Remember, everyone. Wicked is a state of being.
I'm deeply Floridian.
It's okay. It's not just you, but it was the case of, oh wait, these are people who have wicked. Hey, Norden, how are you doing?
I'm fine. Hi, super excited to be here. My name is Nerdly Kadir. I go by Werewolf Feels on the interwebs. My pronouns are he, him, and today I'm playing. I mean, that's a very good question. Are we really playing anyone? Are we just wandering through the wilderness trying to find identity? You can call him Francisco for now.
Yes, Francisco. See.
The La Sombra.
The La Sombra Francisco, who is totally fine. And then last, but certainly not least, hey PB, how are you?
Hi, I'm doing well. I'm PB from at PB Plays Inside. Today I'm going to be playing Alice Vanderbilt, our wonderful, unproblematic Ventru, who is definitely here just on normal business and is having a great time reconnecting with an old ex at this B&B. Her pronouns are she, her, and I'm very excited to be playing here today. I also think that in the next 20 minutes, both IRL and in-game, I think things are going to get messy. Real messy.
Oh, we forgot, Norden, what's the odd?
Why would I need odds for clearly a done deal? Today's snack are these Leclerc Celebration Café au lait biscuits.
Very nice.
They're really tasty. Yeah.
I had my cookie already. It was very good, very tasty. I have like a whole bunch more from the other night. But thank you all for being here. As you can see, the link is in chat. We are still raising money for World Central Kitchen. You can donate to give the players extra willpower, which can be very useful in some cases, and monologue tokens. There is one extra monologue token that we're rolled over from last week that we didn't use that I will use when I feel it is thematically appropriate. So I made an agreement last night at a very weak moment. I would like everyone to understand how weak that moment was. That if I agreed that if by the end of the vampire run we get to $1,000 raised for World Central Kitchen and their work in Gaza this year, I would contact the rest of the Witcher Roads home crew and there would be, you know, an experience return. Let's put it that way. So that's your answer to what the ultimate goal is. If we reach $1,000 by the end of the next 5 sessions, that's what will happen. But we are in Maine. It is the evening. It's 2:00 in the morning, so now officially March the 2nd, 2026. It's cold. It's windy. It is a marine layer coming off the water. There's fog. I'm sure many people have experienced it. But a marine layer is different. Fog is when you have water on the ground evaporate and then recondense in low-lying cloud formation really close to the ground. A marine layer is a fog that develops out of salt water out at sea and then rolls in, slowly subsuming everything it sees. Now, we are quite interested because there are some interesting things that have happened so far. Some vampires woke up. Some vampires went about their evening, thought that they had a very fine dinner, socialized, then forgot what happened, but they didn't know they forgot. And then someone started speaking about fire on the mountain. Warren, actually, encouraged Morgan Bridges, the gentleman who is the arbiter of this island. The Anarchs like to call him the Baron of Bar Harbor, and the Camarilla seem to think his title is Prince of Acadia, but to the locals, he's just the arbiter. And his longtime friend, Tremere by the name of Eric Knapp, well, Warren went up the mountain to see what they could find. And what they found was a cave with secrets and memories. Because earlier in that evening, someone left that cave in a very fine suit, in a very fine Mercedes 190L. Came in, drove in, made his way into the little yellow house B&B, old yellow house B&B, where he has a reservation. And he got to meet an interesting personage of one Lauren Hale, and did not meet her partner, Heather Quinn. Got himself situated. Also, he didn't happen to meet the other guest that's currently there, one Alice Vanderbilt. Statement. Making Ventrue. Has some connections to Lauren and her cousin Malik, actually, but he's accepted that there are some people who just can't say that correctly. And while this Alice made her way to Morgan's bar to be entertained, so did this Spaniard, Francisco, I believe. Had a pleasant chat with Morgan. That's where we found out Francisco isn't really Francisco, but he's Eddie. Maybe? I think. Could be. Could be somebody else. But when Warren met Francisco, two opposing touches of oblivion in Auspex did not jive well together. So much so that Francisco, I guess is what we're going with at the moment, knew two things immediately. That there were two of his blood on this island, and that one of them would meet final death this night. He got really lucky that with his intervention, neither of those members of his blood ended up dead permanently. But where we left off was Alice at the B&B making her presence known in a judgy way. I feel like there was judgment happening, like a lot of judgment. Like there was a lot of judgment happening. And then Warren in a truck with Morgan Bridges driving said truck like a motor pool. For those of you who don't know what that means, it means that there is no traffic laws. There is no. Does anybody remember the scene in Die Hard with a Vengeance, where Bruce Willis and Samuel L. Jackson are in the cab, and the line Bruce Willis gives is, "The fastest way downtown is through the park," and Samuel L. Jackson says, "Well, the Parkside Drive would be a mess this time of day," and Bruce Willis's line is, "No, I said through the park." That's how Morgan's driving. We don't need no roads. But we're going to pick up at a store where there is two individuals at the moment attempting to deal with 6 bodies. And one of those individuals is bleeding. But I believe that's where we're going to pick up, because some people want to come visit this store. And a question I have for you, Norden, is we've established that Francisco does not like what this place looks like in the moment, aside from the blood on the floor.
The back could use cleaning up. The front's as nice as can be.
Hasret has gone out of her way to remove the dead bodies. The grand usefulness of New England. There's a coal chute and a storm cellar that's easily accessible from both the inside and the outside, but you can just kind of dump things down there, and given how cold it is, you don't have to worry about it for a little while. But I have a little question for you, Norden. As I recall, you succeeded on that Yes, yes. You succeeded on that manipulation occult. Can I get a wits awareness from you, please?
Well, considering you asked so nicely, I don't see the reason not to.
Thank you.
Awareness, wits. No pool size modifiers. 5 successes with a crit.
So, you know how you said you took those cufflinks off?
Mm-hmm.
Want to know the biggest problem with taking your cufflinks off with French cuff shirts?
Yeah, the shirt's flapping open in the wind.
Mm-hmm. That brand on your left arm is a lot more distinctive than it was 3 hours ago.
What does it look like?
That's an interesting question. Well, it looks like some level of heraldry. How much heraldry does Eddie Francisco recognize?
Quite a lot. Quite a lot. You know, I've watched over the past several hundred years, kept my eyes, things changed, and as certain symbols became more appropriate and less appropriate over the years. It depends, though. Is this vampiric heraldry or is this human heraldry?
That is a complicated question. So, you know, the one on your right arm is very distinctive. That one you recognize right off the bat. You know what that one is, as much as you might not enjoy it being there. But the one on the left, I think I need you to roll for it. I think I do need you to roll for it.
Of course.
I think that's either going to be in intelligence academics or... Yeah. I'd take either intelligence academics or intelligence politics.
Academics is always better for me. Would linguistics help with this at all? I'm guessing not.
No. Because the
That's
only thing
what I
that the only thing that you would recognize on there would be if there were like
Words
like
or a motto.
a motto, but there isn't. It's just the heraldry itself.
Also,
the coat
it's a
of
teeny
arms.
tiny brand. So,
Yeah, it's
you know,
not exactly.
if there was supposed to be a motto, it probably didn't transfer. 3 successes.
But with 3 successes, you recognize a very distinctive 2 parts of it. One is a tower, on a rock, and beneath it, a figure that is frequently referred to as the Trinacria. Which I'm just gonna put in the here we go. I'm just gonna put this in the doc, because explaining that it is a Medusa-headed man with wings and 3 legs rotating is very basic. That is what it looks like, but sometimes people are like, what the heck does that look like? And the answer is, it looks like this. Here we go. I'm just, nope, goes away. This is gonna go all the way down here. Oh, next to Francisco, underneath Francisco's Benz. There you go. It looks like that, but without the background. With a black tower, well, tower on a rock arising from out of the top leg. You would recognize that.
Flag.
You do recognize that flag. You also recognize big chunks of that, and you're like, oh. Someone is very dedicated to their clan history.
Oh, I hate this guy so much.
Yeah, it's almost like that he... And Castello d'Ombra is a very distinctive location.
Can I... Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is probably not going to work. But I do know that usually blood doesn't allow us to change things. And if it does somehow, using some sort of trickery, a rouse check might be able to get rid of it like you would a point of aggravated damage. Can I try and get rid of these?
Now, see, here's the interesting thing with that previous wits awareness, I will say. They were fading.
They were fading until I used Oblivion's Touch.
No. That was a different issue. Until you ate your own blood.
What the hell was this guy up to?
I mean, you ate your own ghouls. I don't know. It's like you reinforced your own self that way.
Okay, first off, I did not eat my own ghouls. I ate his own ghouls. There's a difference. Second off, I'm gonna leave the shirt sleeves rolled up. Because it's not like I have anyone else here who's watching me anyway. You know what I mean?
I mean, the only other person who's here is, Hasrit.
Hold on. Something is drawing my attention. Okay.
Very important attention, we all understand.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
So he's going to roll his sleeves up. Hasrit already knows that this body came from somewhere else. I don't think she's going to blame me for it. The last person he ate was me. So as long as I stick to a diet of mostly not meat, not hit, it should be fine.
Possibly true. Probably true.
All right. I'll do my best to clean up, clean the, there's a lot of eye symbology around here, right? The sign says Zaman's import-export in really tiny font, and right up at the top is a blue eye, which is, to ward off evil. Everyone knows what that means, I hope. And similarly, there's a couple symbols hidden around the main front that I'm just dusting, making sure they're clear and clean, especially considering everything that's happened. I imagine it's been kept in the in the place it used to be, right? But naturally, some things could do with some changes. I didn't really get a chance to fully set up last time I was around. So, that's what I'm doing. I'm just cleaning up the front, minding my own business, waiting for Hasford to come back.
She's basically just downstairs at this point, cleaning up. She is, and she would come back up, kind of glance at everything, and she is wearing a modified version of a, well, it's winter in New England. She can get away with wearing hats. Because it's winter in New England, and she's got this kind of modified beanie that's kind of like a cross between a beanie and a beret, so it has that level of just extra slouchiness. She's kind of pulled over her hair and her head, down the middle of her forehead, and she kind of looks at you, looks you up and down, and is like, "That's a look."
It's a suit. Well, it's the inside of a suit. I took off the jacket.
I meant the...
Next time someone tries to eat me, I'll make sure to ask them to remove any tattoos before they do so. Or brands, or whatever.
Alright.
Oh, make sure to clean up any blood that you left behind.
Yes, I know. I did that. And she kind of looks around, is looking at herself. She has actually bandaged up all of her own wounds at the moment. Your stuff is still in your rooms. Everything is where you want, if you want it.
Well, I'm not here.
No, you're not.
Keep an eye on any guests.
I know. Don't
I
worry.
was supposed... Well, I tried to erase Warren's memory, but I don't think it worked. Or
I'm
at
sure
least
you.
if it did work, it didn't work well.
I'm sure if you erased Warren's memory, it won't be a problem.
What's been happening for the past... What year is it?
2026, according to the Gregorian calendar.
I missed the millennium.
You didn't really miss it. Nothing happened. Well, that's not true. Oh, that did happen. So, Ravnos woke up and ate a big chunk of his line, and then there was a nuclear bomb, and the Inquisition are back.
A nuclear bomb?
Or a technomancy bomb? I'm not 100% sure. The reports keep going back and forth, and it was in Hindustan, so I'm not 100% aware of exactly how somebody, Inquisition, mages, vampires, shot big magic thing and destroyed Ravnos, and then half of the majority of the Ravnos line, they now light them, they go up like Roman candles. The sun burns them from the inside out if they stay in one place too long.
You mean an atomic bomb?
Hydrogen, but yes. They went beyond the... So you know how fission or fusion is a thing? They made it worse by going for fission.
What has humanity been up to the past few decades? Why create new ways to... We just got through a world war.
We went to the moon, and we achieved mutually agreed upon destruction.
The moon?
Yes. Multiple times.
To the moon?
Walked on it.
How?
And she just looked like, do you want the scientific explanation? Because you know that's not for me, right?
Also, what is a Google?
So besides a unit of measure, which is the size of the number, it is a method by which it... Okay, so a corporation now owns it, but it means that when they say Google something, they mean to look it up.
Like a dictionary.
More like an encyclopedia, but every encyclopedia in every language, all interfaced all at once.
And where is this magical thing?
On a computer.
Ugh.
An Ada Lovelace version, not a... Well, kind of like a Turing, but more of a Lovelace.
Clearly the past few decades have been a race against time and technology, and not for the better.
I agree with that mostly. There have been some positives.
Enlighten me?
Awareness of the ozone layer. Art.
Okay.
There's some really good music you'll enjoy.
I like the radio.
It'll get even better. There are records.
I said I should have a wireless around here somewhere.
You have one that's right. And she was like, I didn't move anything. I left it exactly where it is.
Apologies, but I've been a bit bamboozled considering yesterday I was stabbed and there was a fire.
Okay, so that answers that question of the timeline. We were very confused about when you went missing. Nobody was sure.
I was here. Or at least, I think I was. That's all I remember. The last time I was here was... I heard the warning about the fire. I wanted to make sure things were... Oh, hold on. And he opens up a little floorboard.
Mm-hmm.
How good. The big stuff I imagine was probably damaged, but... Or at least... No, everything's fine. Was the fire... Did
So the fire jumped the river, or jumped the road, and didn't hit this side of the town.
Good.
It
Well,
did burn 127,000 acres.
that's a lot. Okay, so to run it through, I came here because of the fire. Most of us were leaving. Genevieve warned me. I went to clean things up here. There was a rustle behind me. By the time I turned around, I woke up in a cave.
So we know three things off the top of our heads. Number one, it wasn't me. Number two, it wasn't anybody who came after 1947, or at least that we can confirm that.
Which apparently it's a lot of people.
Yeah, after all of the big wealthy families left, a bunch of people came here because it was quiet. And his arbitrarness is now in charge, so Oh, and
We also know, well, it could have been Genevieve, but I don't see why it would be.
she died.
She warned me, knowing, like I died, or
Probably not, given the fact that Warren is very convinced that she's really dead, and people believe him when he says that. So,
how many of the old crowd are gone?
that we care about. The only people that you're going to care about that are still here are Warren, Morgan, and Eric. Vaughn, if you care.
I know Heath is still around, so
He lives on that boat.
which would have helped him evade the fire, but Genevieve warned me about the fire. She said it was coming. Surely she would have protected herself.
I don't know.
Do you hear that?
Shit! And we're going to rewind the clock a few minutes. A shorter few minutes. Because two things are going to happen. Warren, you were in the back of a jacked 350 Ford F-350. I'm sorry, you get stuck in the back seat. Even though you're 6'3", you get stuck in the back seat of the cab.
I understand. It's not my first time. Won't be my last.
As you Morgan is aggressively playing that drive down the mountain, taking, as we said, taking the road just a little too fast. No, a lot too fast. It should be physically impossible for the weight of a 350 to get on the outside rims, but he managed to do it and then settle it back down. And as you look up, you last saw the ghost of your sire, which...
Yeah. That thing that shouldn't exist.
The thing shouldn't exist. Problems that are there. You then also, as the lights from the truck highlight Zaman's store. When was the last time Warren was inside the door of Zaman's?
Probably like 19... I want to say like December 1946.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Why? Has it taken you so long to walk through the door?
Because shortly after the fire, things were declared. And after the declaration, that that domain was verboten.
Hmm. Hmm. So, what you see in the headlights is as just because we can, and it's good. Morgan drifts into a parallel park against the in front of the store. Is you see Malik walking down the street looking kind of quizzical at the truck as Morgan gets out. Now, mind you, he also technically parallel parked this truck illegally because he parked driver's side wrong way on a two-way street, but who's really going to argue with him? I mean, the sheriff is his ghoul. And you can hear the door slam as he gets out and starts striding towards the door of Zaman's.
Okay. So I only have a very quick moment.
You do. You might have had a little bit longer one if you still, we can play with time. Time is an amorphous thing.
It's the ride down the mountain. For the benefit of chat, I'm going to post something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
This is what was playing at full volume inside of Warren's head. So enjoy that. And also, he was deeply distracted by. I'm going to use walk into my parlor.
Time. Everybody, you all get so that's 80. So all of you get one willpower reroll, and there's 2 monologue tokens now on deck.
Oh dear. Thank you so much. So yeah, I'm going to use walk into my parlor to try and reach out to Cody.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Do you have to roll for that? I don't remember.
No, it's just part of being a Malkavian.
Yeah, that's right. It is just hanging out, being a Malk, talking through the web.
Again, certain members of the family have more control over this. I can only do the, how does Addison put it? I have the freemium version. So to Cody, it's just a sudden, overwhelming sense of worry and just the words "you safe."
So Cody's response is, yeah. And
Good.
Just the feeling of sitting toked off your ass in a room listening to Dark Side of the Moon with a lava lamp. But he's sober.
Good. Lock down. Talk later.
Okay.
So with that, then I'm going to make a quick roll for my edification.
Sure.
Because he's already been really irritated.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I want to see if, okay, he is realizing how irritated he is.
Mm-hmm.
So as we're barreling down the mountain, okay, I'm going to apologize now. I am going to mildly rant. It is how I get my consciousness back. All right, I am having what the family commonly refers to as the bad Malkavian night. And I need to get control. And I also know that when a bad Malkavian night happens, everyone else's emotions also get elevated. and that usually leads to a very bad time. So, that being said, Eric, I'm going to ask you, as Morgan is driving at a pace, how are we walking into a trap?
Don't think it's a trap. I think it's...
It can very well have the appearance of not being a trap. But bad Malkavian nights usually mean that one of the sects is doing bullshit.
Warren, it could also be other levels of bullshit. And this, I think, as he's like kind of side-eyeing Morgan, who is, if he had blood flow, white-knuckling, one hand on the wheel and one hand on the floor. The shifter.
Yeah.
And he's not saying anything. Morgan hasn't said shit since he hung up on Heath and told him to find out what was the lights on the water. Eric just kind of says, I think this is more of a personal fallout.
Personal fallout. Absolutely great. But if the voices are loud and I'm getting visions, that means we are all missing something. So how can what we're doing go wrong?
Many, many ways. But in this particular instance, pissing off the wrong people and doing things the wrong way. So, and this is where Morgan would be, so you stay in the goddamn truck until I say get out.
I really hate interjecting myself in things that are high stress. It is known. And I really don't want to be that Malkavian, but right now the voices are exceptionally loud, so are the visions, all the secrets are bubbling to the surface, and that means we're all in terrible danger. So we all, including myself, need to dial things down and be friendly with one another for probably the next 14 days. Otherwise, I'm going to have a nervous breakdown so psychically potent that Maine will become the Malkavian Mecca for the next 3 centuries. Okay?
Are you done?
Maybe.
Sounds like you're done. Don't shoot at anything. Stay in the truck. And if you get shot at, then you can shoot at somebody else.
Don't like shooting. I haven't done that since the 70s. At least in self-defense.
About to say, I'm pretty sure you shot at something tonight.
Oh, target shooting and testing is nothing. Actually shooting in a high-stress situation. Not since 75?
Mm-hmm. Well, stay in the truck. And I think that's literally the moment that he slides into the parking lot, or parking space. Will slam the door open, and you can see Malik's figure looking kind of quizzical as he's kind of walking up. And you can hear as Morgan slams the door. He doesn't being quiet in any way. And you would hear Malik say, oh, okay, good. So you heard about the thing, right? And Morgan's like, nope, didn't hear shit. And is striding right to the door. And, I got a question for you, Eddie. Really, really, really important question for you.
Sorry, I forgot my name was Eddie for a second, yeah?
I mean, Francisco, Eddie. We'll find out whose name you actually, what the name is in a moment. You think you're forgetful. I has a list, and I still forget. The question right now for Francisco, Eddie, owner of this establishment, who had keys to it?
Keys?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna dig my own grave here. It would be each member of the original coterie.
So Morgan...
Except Eric.
Well,
not Eric.
Eric isn't technically a member of your original coterie. He's just affiliated. He's just affiliated. Oh, wait. Which original coterie? The original coterie or the,
The main coterie.
The main coterie.
The coterie in this state.
Because that's an important question. Other parties are on their way. But with that question,
So Genevieve would have one. And yes, Morgan would have one. And those are the only two we've revealed so far. So we're gonna
those two.
just say that.
So Warren, what you see is Morgan reach into his pocket, pull out a carabiner of keys. You know that at least one of those is the key to the bar, and to the other key to maybe a door that you know exists, but you never remember where it is. Couple other keys, and he takes one and puts it in the lock of the door of Zaman's and opens the door.
At that moment, I would like to remind you, and also the audience, I have both premonition and sense the unseen. Sense the unseen is for when things go pear-shaped, and premonition is whenever you want to.
Oh, I know. It's sitting here. I have a list. It's sitting right here. I have a little sticky note right there for a variety of things, because you're not the only person who has interesting merits, flaws, abilities, disciplines. And I think Francisco, Eddie, owner of this establishment, what you hear is the key in the lock.
I would advise perhaps just checking to see who else is at our front door.
And she reaches behind her to pull the sword again and starts down the stairs. And says, "We had an agreement that you wouldn't open that door."
I'm not the one opening
No,
it.
she's saying to whoever is down the stairs. She had already walked down the stairs.
He says that out loud because he is confused.
Yeah. And she goes, "Not you. The Arbiter has decided to grace us with his presence." But she's standing on she has started walking down the stairs and pulled the sword fully out from behind her back and is just holding it downward for the moment as she starts walking towards Morgan.
He thinks I'm named Eddie. Let's keep it that way.
Sure. So I thought we had an agreement, Morgan. You wouldn't open that door. And you hear from the doors like, "Where is he? Where is who, sir?" "You know who, Hasrit. Tell him to get his ass out here. I found his goddamn cave and it still smells like him. And I know he's upstairs because I always know." Well,
Tell him to come in.
folks in the truck?
Just him.
Well, I guess, Arbiter, it's your day. He won't grant you an audience. Just you, the others stay in the truck. Fine. Fine! And he closes the door behind him. Warren. Malik walks over to the passenger door and, like, leans in the window that Eddie has rolled down and is, goes, do you know what's going on?
Eric rolled that down.
Yeah, Eric rolled the window down. Malik leaned over it. Warren is in the back seat. Morgan's going upstairs, and Hastritz kind of still has a sword pointed at him. I think I've accounted for everybody at the moment. And Malik leans in the window and goes, so on a scale of Battle of the Boyne to Sword Beach, how much shit are we in? And Eric just says, I've been trying to convince Monique that she actually needs to talk to Warren. Ah. Well then. And he'll lean back from the truck and look at Warren and goes, how's your night going?
I'm incredibly hungry and I'm seeing things that don't exist.
So go eat something. That usually helps. You get cranky when you don't eat.
I already ate and I'm suddenly hungry again.
So you saw weird shit.
No, I saw impossible shit. Not weird shit, possible shit.
Okay.
Weird shit is just normal day-to-day existence. Impossible shit, like we've talked, my day-to-day is typically just, depression, the normal kind. I'm having anxiety. And I don't even know if it's completely mine. It may just be the cosmos. So, yeah, it's that kind of night. Oh, by the by, you wouldn't happen to know why there's strange lights out in the water, would you?
Nope. I don't go near the water.
Do you know anything about strange caves on the mountain?
No. I don't go on the mountain.
Cool. Anyone from out of town just come in and brought some really bad juju with them?
The only person who came in from out of town is my cousin.
Do I know this cousin?
Probably not. She doesn't usually hang around. Well, she doesn't go camping. She's not into camping.
Hey, to each their own. And again, while I occasionally do enjoy roughing it, it's more Siobhan's thing. But
No, Warren. For her definition of camping is a hotel without room service.
Oh, New Yorker?
Most of my cousins are, if they're not, Yeah, most of my cousins are New Yorkers, actually. My siblings are Europeans.
Just so I have my timelines right, so I can expect the level of clanness. Are we talking 20s, 30s, 40s, or pre-20s venture?
Warren, it's really not polite to ask a woman her age.
I'm not asking the woman, I'm asking you.
And I am much too intelligent to give that answer.
Yeah, can't blame a madman for trying.
And he leans back from the truck, pulls his phone, and sends a text to Alice. It says, went to go deal with that little bit of extra problem that you pointed out. Local authorities were already on it. It will be an interesting night.
Now, Malik, I promise I'm going to stop asking questions here momentarily.
Hmm.
I just need to ask, like, 3 things that I think you'll be amenable to answering. First one. Does this cousin have any powers tied to Oblivion?
No.
Awesome. That's fantastic. That's good news. Second, is this cousin somebody who I should actively avoid?
She can make that determination herself.
Excellent to know. 3, is there anything in particular you would suggest I not do if I'm ever in your cousin's presence? As a politeness from me to you, I just want to make sure that first day is a pleasant one.
And he just looks at you, gets this kind of like grin on his face, like, dude, you aren't even in the categories of what's going to impact her stay. You're she's not. Don't worry about it.
Fabulous. That's one less stressor. Thank you so much, Malik. I hope you have a fantastic evening and that nothing strange, weird, unforeseen, or terrible rears its head in your direction. That being said, I would increase your security measures on anything that you hold dear, at least for the next 14 days.
Already done.
Excellent.
Meanwhile, inside the store, Hastrit would... Eddie, I have a very important question for you. Could you roll me Wits Insight, please?
Wits Insight.
Or Intelligence Insight, one of the two, your choice.
I'm going to use my free reroll for this.
Free reroll, take it.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean anything. But here's the thing. You do know Hastrit. And you know that she is covering well, but the last hour has been a lot. Right? Like, she was attacked by 6 guys. You came back from the dead. You told her that Asena was also being attacked. She had to go deal with that situation. She came back. You're still back from the dead. She dealt with the bodies. And now Morgan has walked into here. And, see, Eddie, you're the only person on this island who actually knows how old she is. And Eddie, the look on her face as she comes up that stairs is exactly how old she is. In that level of, I'm doing this because you said so, but there's this ultimate passive aggressiveness in how she's doing it.
Arbiter, what can I do for you?
as she leans back with her back against the wall between the two of you, and she doesn't put the sword away.
I want to mention that my sleeves are rolled up.
Mm-hmm.
Just to reiterate that.
Mm-hmm. You're a fucking dumbass, and I shouldn't have. I knew you were lying to me in that bar, and I knew I shouldn't have let you get away with it, but you were. So you're gonna tell me what really fucking happened, shithead?
Let's try that again, shall we?
Not until you give me an honest answer.
I said that is enough with the anger. 1 second.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, succeeded. Perfect. Composure and Auspex. I can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Against a difficulty of 2. Oh, whoops. I accidentally gave myself a bonus of 2. I shouldn't have done that. There we go.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, I succeeded.
You succeeded.
So if there's any superficial willpower damage...
I have a question.
Yep.
Because he does have a thing for this. This is where things get very interesting. What is your attitude towards him in this moment before you go to use this power?
It is exhaustion.
Okay, so you are not being a threat in this moment.
Not remotely, no.
Okay, cool. Then this will happen because, you know, it's almost like he's got Sunsbeast permanently.
If he's got any superficial willpower damage, I
Yeah,
can
it
remove
heals.
up to 3. If he's got aggravated damage, I can remove 1.
Mm-hmm. But more importantly, in this instance, it's to calm him down.
Yep. Panacea. What a lovely power.
Calm emotions. What a thing. Mm-hmm.
What do you want, Morgan?
You lied to me.
Did I?
Your name isn't Eddie.
It's one of the many names I've had over the years.
And I was correct. You did wake up 48 hours ago. Found your goddamn cave.
You found a cave.
Yeah, with your ashes in it, shithead.
Then how would I still be here?
Somebody-
Shithead.
God damn it, somebody ate you and now you're wearing him like a meat suit, like I thought.
I told you that.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's happened to more than one person tonight.
Yeah, no, it didn't. You smell like him. The cave smelled like him. Warren saw this guy walk in, stay there, and walk out. Suddenly he walks out 48 hours later. So, Ezra, how you been?
Dead. If you're looking for something from me, you're not going to get it.
Why'd you lie to me?
You know why I lied to you.
No, I don't. I honestly don't know why you lied to me.
Someone killed me, Morgan. They stabbed me with a tree trunk and left me in a cave. Genevieve is dead. This place set up in flames.
Yeah, and I
And you're
wasn't
sitting
here.
here on top of the dust heap.
And I wasn't here.
I know you well enough to know that if you wanted to sneak in, you could have.
Yeah, except, I really wasn't here.
Don't even try it. I don't trust you right now. I don't trust any of you. Now, you want me to go, I'll go. You comfortable with me staying, that doesn't mean we're friends again.
No. I don't have to kick you out. This is your space. She kept it for you.
It's your island.
Yeah, but I had a rule, right? Told you what I wanted this island to be.
It's your island, and I was in a cave. Hasford, do the math. How many years was that? 79, right? 79 years. And you didn't know. You didn't even try to look, did you?
You were dead. Hastert would snort at that. I said he wasn't.
And I'm sure she's not the only one.
No. She's literally the only one.
What do you want, Morgan?
Glad you're not dead, Ezra. Glad you're not.
That's where you're wrong. I did die. And I'm still dead as far as anyone else is concerned.
Fine.
You know, if it was you, I'm going to have to kill you, right?
I know that if it was me, she'd kill me. Or try to. It'd be mildly entertaining to see what would finally happen with that. But if I didn't do anything to you, Ezra.
You abandoned me.
I never abandoned anyone.
You abandoned your entire coterie that night. Even if we go by I wasn't here. You abandoned us. And look what happened. And while you're sitting there, amidst your guilt, I'd like you to ask yourself one question. Why is a high-ranking Sabbat in your island at all? In your domain?
Probably the same reason there's a high-ranking Camarilla downstairs and in that B&B.
This is different. And I don't think he was alone.
Well, problems. I thank you for the information. I'll deal with it.
Farewell, Arbiter.
Have yourself a good night. And out of the corner of your eye, you can see Hastert just kind of visually follow Morgan as he walks down the stairs. And goes to walk out the door, and you can just see as she turns just out of the corner of your eye, this grin on her face, like she wants to say it, and she's biting her tongue, and then she's like, fuck it. And you can just hear her like, I told you so, Arbiter. And she will then, as he gets to the door and walks out, go down and lean out the door, and it's like, have a good night, Warren, Eric. Have a nice night, Malik. And she closes the door, locks it, and pulls the shades.
Who's Malik?
Malik Turner, Ventrue.
I might as well see what he wants.
Opens the door. Malik, come on in. You can come in tonight, I guess. Putting a pin in that. Meanwhile, at the B&B. Alice, you got a text message from your cousin saying, letting you know that he was there, but other things are going complicated.
I did. I was upstairs in my room changing into I was changing into a more form-fitting little little red dress, we'll say. And as and with like a nice fur shawl. And as I am heading out, I go over to Sebastian's room, and I politely knock.
Mm-hmm. As you go to like knock, he's opened the door. How can I help you tonight, madam? And he kind of opens the door longer to let you in.
And I will take a step in, and walk into the middle of the room, and I'll say, well, it seems that things are a little more complicated than Malik thought they were going to get tonight. So, and a little bit more complicated than I was expecting. So, shift in plans. We're gonna go see, we're just gonna go drive around just a little bit. So if you could just go and warm up the car, and remember, only people allowed in without my express permission are you, I, Malik, and Lauren Willis.
Ma'am.
And I will head to the door and wait for him to open it up.
Mm-hmm.
I will see you down there in a couple of minutes. Maybe a few more if things go my way.
Ma'am. And he will go out and warm up that blacked out Escalade. Because it is cold. I mean, you're vampires, you don't really feel it, but it is cold. Where are you headed, Alice?
I would just like to mosey on through the B&B just real quick. I want to keep an ear out to see if I hear any of the wonderful owners of this B&B. I know that they were discussing plans earlier, but I'm sure they're responsible business owners and are still active and ready for anyone to stop by.
You can roll me the wits awareness.
Wits awareness. Awareness. Wits. I'm learning.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have anything for this, right? No, okay.
No, you don't.
Boop. Boop.
Norden does that he chose not to use, but he does, but you don't.
Oh.
What did I choose not to use?
Your heightened senses.
Sorry.
Oh, well.
4 of 2.
Yep. That's fair, Scott. With 4 successes, you will hear at the front desk still.
Mm-hmm.
Lauren finishing up
Oh.
the paperwork for the night. You do not hear anybody else right now.
Brilliant. So I will go and saunter down to the front desk.
Mhm.
Although Sebastian has already passed, I don't suspect that Lauren is not expecting me to come in after him. But either way, I saunter on down and I'll head over to the front desk where I presume she is. And I will very slowly walk over and be like, well, I see we're still working on this wonderful evening, mon coffre.
Miss Vanderbilt, how can I be of assistance?
I'm so glad you asked. I was hoping to find your other half, because I feel she's the more social of you two. But you'll do just fine. I was wondering if you knew any good locations where kin like to get together. I noticed that the bar was a little light.
Well, if you're looking for an Elysium, there really isn't one. We don't deal with those kind of politics. It's quiet up here.
I've noticed, although not that quiet. No, I'm looking for something a little bit more fun.
What kind of fun do you think you're going to find up here?
Well, I did cross paths with a very attractive Spanish man earlier today. I was hoping you had more of that type around.
He's a That's where I know him from. You do not want to talk to him, Alice.
And why would I not?
Because I
told
finally
me he was
remembered
staying
where
here.
I finally remembered where I saw him before, Alice.
Okay. And where was that?
There were enough people in DC that actively paid attention to when he was in town. And went out of their way to make sure not to anger him.
Can I do that role that we said I would do that I forgot to do? That when I met Francisco in person, I would do to see if I recognized him?
Yes, please do.
What was that again? That was a
Ooh, in this one, it could either be, like, what would you like it to be? Because there are plenty of options. It could be, I would take intelligence politics. It could be wits awareness. I would take, yeah.
I think politics intelligence is probably, in context of this conversation, probably more.
Yeah, it'd probably be the more accurate one in this conversation.
Ooh, a 1 out of 2.
You could always spend willpower to re-roll 3 of those black dice.
And you have a free one.
You're so right. You're right. I do have a free one. I will. Willpower reroll.
So you can just re-roll 3 dice.
3 dice.
And it will never, you can never re-roll the blood die, but you can always re-roll, if you have 3 of the other dice, you can. So the total of 3 successes. It takes you a second to go back in your mind, in your memory. But putting what Lauren has thrown at you in context, right? It was a very interesting time when you were in DC. You really weren't supposed to be there, were you?
No, I was not. But you know, we're young and we're stupid.
That is a truism. That was a very big truism. But DC belonged to the Sabbat. DC's belonged to the Sabbat for decades. But you would remember, now you can put a face in this moment as you go back to, well, that party that you and Lauren went to. It was off Georgetown. Like a block away from the university. A bunch of dignitaries were there, really high end, ambassadors, officials, a lot of really high, well, much more important individuals than you suspected. And there was one you remember, just kind of like out of the corner of your eye, this Spaniard making his way. Suit different from the time than the current one, but equally as well tailored, equally as impressive. This is a 30s Italian, double-breasted import. It's summer, so it's a silk suit. You know, you remember the hair was just a little bit longer, you know, a little bit more styled, a little bit. You remember the cologne, smell of cigarettes. And you remember that a couple of those individuals that Lauren was paying attention to, supposedly, or at least the justification for her being there was to pay attention to those people, were extremely deferential to this Spaniard.
And there's a moment where where the facade kind of drops on Alice's face, and she actually looks at Lauren in the eyes to try and gauge how she is dealing with that news aside from the shock of just learning it. Looking specifically for if she is concerned.
You can roll me manipulation insight and you get 2 extra dice because of the thing.
Pool size, is it pool size modifier?
Yes. Plus
Okay.
2. 5 successes. There we go. She is concerned. Going, and you it's that level of like there's concern, but there's going through her head trying to figure out why he's here. He didn't seem to you can just kind of see in her face, it's like, okay, why is he here? He didn't recognize me. That's good. We're good. Do I have to do anything? Should I be like, she's going through all of the emotions at once, trying to figure out what the appropriate response in this moment is.
Are there windows like directly behind her, or like large windows at the front of this establishment?
So it's like a big foyer, right? Like there's a big wraparound porch that goes around the outside, and the double doors that are the big, heavy, oversized Victorian doors with the leaded glass inlay leads to the vestibule with the tile floor, and the inner door that leads to this room. It's kind of like a parlor that's been overtaken by the large reception desk, and directly behind her are the boxes for all of the rooms. And on the desk, there is not a computer, but there is the big sign-in book. And there's like a mirror, to like an old-fashioned hallway mirror, you know, slightly oversized arched mirror with a shelf where one might put to check their appearance before they walked out the door. There's, on the far side of the room to Lauren's left, is a fireplace that has now a gas insert, and like a couple oversized cushioned chairs, and like a table with, you know, reading material on it. But there's a big bay window to the right of the door and like a larger picture window to the left of the main door. So, but nothing behind her.
Yeah, so you would say this is like a good isolated location in this
Relatively for right now.
overall.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am, while she is doing calculations in her head, I am jumping over this desk onto her side. Definitely all up in her business. And is she taller than me?
I mean, she's like 5'6".
She's taller than me.
She's also not wearing heels though.
True. Oh man, that's such a good point. So I'm going to grab her, not aggressively, but just like a hey, look at me sort of situation, and we'll be like on par, basically looking at each other. I know it's a long and very, very serious conversation that has to happen at some point. This is not the time nor the place. I don't care to have it right now. But is this an issue for you? Is this something that is still following you?
I don't think so. He didn't seem to recognize me.
Lauren?
He didn't recognize me. He didn't know who I was. We are fine. He didn't know who I was.
And why would he be here?
Don't know. Why do you ask about, why do you know him?
I saw him at the bar earlier. He was speaking with Morgan.
Okay, so he's speaking with Morgan, which means Morgan knows him. Okay, we're good. Then if Morgan was talking with him and let him stay, then we're fine.
Are you serious, Lauren? He's just a bot.
Yeah, but trust me, if Morgan let him stay, then he's fine. If he walked out of that bar of his own free will, then he was fine.
Lauren, what do you know about the import-export business?
Hastritz?
I forget the name of it.
Zabans.
Yes.
Hastritz place? We
And
don't
for
go
any
there.
reason, he would be there.
Probably to talk to Hastrit, given the fact that she is declared domain she acts as regent for.
Is it an issue that a
No.
support is there?
If he walked out of Morgan's and then walked in to Hastritz, if he walks out of Hastritz, then he's very much either we're fucked 6 ways to Sunday. I mean, your grandmother level of fucked 6 ways to Sunday. Or we're totally fine.
Lauren, I don't know if I'm willing to play those odds with you.
Well, I don't... You know apparently more about this than me. I didn't know he went into Hastritz. But you do. Oh, you're talking to Malik. How is your cousin?
Well, you could ask him yourself. You've been living basically next door to him for decades. Your sire sends her regards, by the way.
She's more than welcome to come up here if she wishes.
Please, as if anyone wants to come to this place.
I like it here. Alice, I like it here. I like what I have here. Nobody's shooting at me here.
You know what? No one would shoot you in New York either. You chose to go to DC. That was what you wanted to do.
You know why.
Well, it was a different time. And you get to choose what you do now. And you've chosen this place, Lauren?
I like it here.
For your life?
I like it here. I like it here.
Through your own admission, nothing happens here.
It's beautiful. It's quiet. I can stay here. Nobody bothers me. Malik and I are perfectly fine.
No. Perfectly fine. Nowhere is perfectly fine the entire time, especially not in a place like this.
I don't know what you want, Alice. This is wonderful. There's no stress. There's no drama.
Well, there's a savant we both know suddenly saying in your B&B that you apparently forgot about.
I didn't forget. Look, it was 80 years ago.
He could have
90.
killed you, Lauren.
80.
You understand that, right? If he remembered you, if he knew you, if you were his mark, you would be dead right now.
So what are you? You're the one that met him?
Yes, but I wasn't the one in DC for their own reasons.
Oh, I remember it very
Have
distinctly.
protections.
I distinctly remember a very different outcome of that trip, Alice.
Don't you? I've only been thinking about it for 70 years.
Really, Alice? Only 70? And she's going to take that step forward, right? Like into your space.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you're thinking about, Alice? I take up that much space in your mind?
No, don't flatter yourself. 50 years has been enough time for me to forget about more inconsequential things. But I do recall I wasn't the one. And I'll take a little bit of a step forward.
Mm-hmm.
That came to me 20 years ago, was it now? I was happy to keep staying away.
Yeah. And she kind of does that, looks down just enough at you. Because, yeah, you've got the heels on and you're almost the same height, but there's just that little bit of like she straightens her spine and she just enough so that she can look down. Not down her nose at you, but look down.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that. I also remember what happened after. When you left.
Oh, of course, I left, because that's my MO, right?
Mhm.
Not yours, of course.
Grandma rings
You
the
were-
bell and you go running.
And what do you call this?
Quiet. Peace. Fun.
I call it cowardice.
I call it... You shouldn't knock it till you try it, Alice.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to try it all out tonight. But of course, you just chose the first person that crossed your path.
Oh no. We had a really good time, Alice.
Oh, I'm so sure of that. Because why would you think of me at all in these past 50 years? If things were all that here.
Like I said, I'm not the one who's had somebody taking up a rent-free space in their head.
Well, I take a rent-free space. And I will, trace a finger down their arm,
Mm-hmm.
close to the vein.
Mm-hmm.
And as I trace down, I'm the one who takes space here.
Roll me manipulation. Mm, Persuasion? I mean,
Sure.
if this was a different game, there would be a different role, but that role doesn't exist in this game.
Hey, could I would we consider this a social role? Would I be able to add beautiful as
Oh yes, you can
as a
roll,
die to this?
you can add beautiful to this. You can add beautiful to this, and you know what? You do get that extra dice for the thing.
Okay. We said manipulation, and we get 1 for beautiful and 1 for the thing.
Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's going to roll.
I see what you're eating.
Four successes, though. So it's a 1 difference, but you do win just a little, just barely.
And I'll hold that moment for a little bit. Just let it sink in.
Mhm.
Before taking a step back and smirking. What? It's only been 50 years, right? Anyways. Be careful of having the enemy in your B&B.
That's what Hannah's been saying for the last week.
Well, at least your pet has at least a little bit of sense.
My pet. Yeah.
You may be infuriating, but you're still basically family. If you need help, ask. Don't do the thing you do, Lauren.
I'm fine. Like I said, I don't have any problems.
I don't know. Sounds like you could have had some.
But I don't.
You got lucky.
And there's a
And we don't
smirk at that.
stay lucky forever. But I have more fun plans for this evening. And since you don't know any nice places to go, I'll go ask more interesting people.
Have a good night,
Huh.
Alice.
Oh, I will. I will. Mon petit. Vision sonore. And with that, I will walk out.
The Escalade is sitting there, warmed up, waiting for you. Bastian gets out of the car, comes around, opens the door, puts a hand out to help you into the back seat.
And I will take it very graciously, give him a smile, and get into the car. Blacked out windows, bulletproof, you know how it goes. And inside, I will take the fur shawl I have had on my shoulders this entire time, and I'll wrap it over to bring it to my front, and I will put my face into it, and I will do a very, very cathartic silent scream into it as we drive off.
What direction do you tell Sebastian to go?
I would like to go in the direction of that import-export, not going straight towards it, but like driving by it to see if Malik might be there, or whom else, the local authorities, to see if they're still there.
So this is what we're going to see as the SUV comes around the backside, one of the side streets, and comes to the corner. You can just make out Morgan walking out of the door of the import-export. Malik standing next to the passenger side door of an F-350. Two people in the truck as Morgan walks up to the truck. He is tall. He is tall enough that even on a jacked 350, he can reach the hood. He can reach over and stare over the hood. He can't fully stare over the cab, but he can do the hood. And you just see him put his hands on the hood and just slam one of his hands down before he breathes through it. And it's gonna be a night. And he will take the car keys that he has, tosses them at Eric, going for a walk. And that's where we're going for a break tonight. And we'll see what happens when we get back, everybody. There's lots of drama happening. And I'm sure that nothing bad will happen the rest of the night. Not at all. Anyways, we'll see in a little bit, everybody. Thank you again to Rafiki and Sphinx. Puts us at $230 of our goal for Sport World Central Kitchen. We appreciate each and every one of you. We appreciate any donation. And we'll see you in a little bit, everybody. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We hope you're refreshed, you stretched, you bioed, you ate something. If you didn't, this is my reminder to go eat something today. And thank you, everybody. I'm seeing all of those wonderful donations of blessings for luck. I'm going to use them tomorrow. But those go in the tomorrow situation. Tonight we have Morgan stalking off, leaving the truck. He gets to the corner of the building and you do not see him.
Obfuscate.
Yep. You don't see him. He's gone. Eric will sigh, take the keys, get in the truck, and go, Warren, are you staying with tonight? You should eat something.
I apparently need to eat a lot of things, but that is not right now the priority, because there is bullshit afoot that is apparently maybe decades in the making. And we need to figure out just how fucked this situation is, because my instincts are telling me this is a fire level problem.
And that's when Hastert will open the door again and say, well, Malik, he'll talk to you. Have a good night, Eric. Warren. The sneer is not subtle.
I'm just polite and wave. But yeah, no, considering the level of pleasantness out this evening, I am fairly certain at least 2 more things will go wrong, and maybe someone will die.
Okay. I'm going back to the bar. I'm going back to my library. I'm going to my library.
Okay, do you want me to be there, or do you need silent contemplation for you to do the digging?
You can do whatever you want, Warren. I'm going to avoid this. And he looks at Zamans as he gets out of, going around to the driver's side of the truck.
Eric, please rewind time in your head and play back precisely what you just said to me.
It says you can do what you want.
Okay. I'm going to remember that. I want you to remember that.
Within the bounds of rules that exist, Warren, you know that.
Yes. I'm just spelling it out for both you and I, right here, right now, that when the thing does go sideways, it wasn't my fault.
You want me to convince Monique to have an in-person conversation with you. I'm pretty sure it will be your fault.
Eric, we don't leave ghosts. That is known. That is fact, metaphysical fact from everything that's been explained to me. You've even had this conversation with me. Mm-hmm. I remember.
So if it's not possible, it must have been something else.
It was specifically her face. It was specifically a gesture I remember quite clearly from the war. So, and we have the pretty lights and all the other bullshit going on.
So again, must have been something else.
I know what a vision looks like, and I know what that was. They are not one and the same.
Then something else happened. And we'll figure it out.
I'm going to give you, Eric, this courtesy. I need to talk to Monique in 2 nights. Otherwise, I'm calling the family. And I am getting them all here. Do not want me to call the family.
Warren, are you... Monique will do what Monique wishes. If you want to convince her to be here sooner, you can call and try to do that. Or you know what? You can go hang out with her in Kasra and find out if she'll talk to you in person.
Okay. He just gets out of the car and starts walking.
This is gonna end. So from your perspective, Alice, Morgan has disappeared. Malik, there was a conversation between Eric Knapp, you're pretty sure, and whoever was in the back of the truck, and then you see Warren get out of the truck. You see Malik. You see a woman open the door of the store, talk briefly with Malik, and he go into the store, and the door closed behind him. Warren, where are you going?
First, I'm walking downtown to pick up a quick nibble.
Mhm.
I'm getting on my cell phone as I do. I'm going to use that dot of herd I've got.
Yep.
And unless anyone else stops me, which by all means, things stop me.
Mhm.
Please. I am on my way to try and have a in-person meeting with Monique, unless the Cosmos says otherwise.
I know. The Cosmos has a pin.
I
Also,
was
the
afraid of
Cosmos has
that.
Alice. Alice is gonna direct Sebastian to drive up next to Warren. And I will roll down the window. Do I know Warren from descriptions of Malik?
Oh yeah, Malik would have described him in mostly polite phrasing as he's a relatively fine child of Malik. He's not a major problem. Aside from the creepy Oblivion shit.
Then I will still drive up to him, and as I roll down the window, I will look at you, Warren. A woman, brown hair. It is now falling down in rivulets in curls, and wearing a fairly fashionable red dress that looks, you've probably seen something kind of like this from visiting parties, like the bachelorette parties that come by. And the car, however, probably not so much. And so as I drive up next to you, window going down, I'm like, excuse me, sir, are you Warren Wells?
There's just this pause, and then there's a dancer's back heel turn around towards you. Okay. Money. Obviously beautiful, and we're not related, so I'm guessing you're Malik's cousin.
Well, I see my reputation precedes me.
It's a bad night.
I've heard. Care to tell me a little bit more about it?
I am certain your cousin has told you a bit about me. I don't know if you are ready for this kind of conversation.
After the night I've had, I'm prepared for any kind of conversation.
I'm
But
not
you
hearing
know
any
what?
voices. Sure, let's talk.
But you know what? You look a little hungry. Would you like
Oh,
to go somewhere and...
I was going to get an Uber Eat, as it were, and then was going on my way elsewhere. Uh, but I mean, as long as everything's above board, I don't mind going someplace and just grabbing Nosh and leaving my weekly lunch date for later.
Of course, I mean, Malik's my cousin, so I'm sure he wouldn't mind. He did show me the stash he has for all of you.
I do not partake of the cold.
Hmm.
I have very particular preferences. I figured you would appreciate it. I like things warm, active, and consenting.
All very good things. At this hour, though.
Oh,
Well-
there's plenty of bars. Like, unless you're over at the Improv, or if the college is actually in season, they're not. Then pretty much the other place where the living go to do anything on this island that isn't fucking or fishing is the bars.
Very interesting. Okay. And I will gesture you over to the door. And I'll tell Sebastian, let him in.
See, you'd probably get along with my brother.
The door
Well, you
unlocks
can tell-
for you.
Again,
And as
you're from New York?
of course, greatest city in the United States. Please, if you would, tell Sebastian, my driver here, where you would like to be taken to for dinner.
There's another little place. You probably already went to the bar. It's probably picked over right now. There's another bar that's just like about a block down and to the left.
Understood.
Excellent. So, are you a Yankees or fan? Or what sport? Because every kingdom in that city has at least one team.
We sure do, but we don't need to speak about small talk. I'm more interested in your night.
You want the juicy gossip, and you're from town. Where are you staying? Just out of curiosity.
I'm staying at that lovely little B&B. The Yellow House?
Yeah, no, Pan and Lord's place. Good people.
They seem to be.
Oh, they very much are. Like, they're pillars of the community. I mean, they've been keeping everything relatively pleasant and stable for everyone who comes in. My grandsire usually stays over with them whenever she's up here. Now, my sister doesn't necessarily like it, but she's even more particular than I am.
What's her name?
Siobhan.
Yvonne.
I'll put it this way. I come from a long
an extended family, and I am of those of us who are still around and that we know about one another. Joke is, I am the third most stable.
Do they all stay in this town, or have you all scattered?
No. The majority of us are spread throughout New England. I am, I believe, the furthest north. Though Addison from time to time creeps his way into Canada. But no, we're belligerent, numerous.
I see. Very interesting. However, you were with, what is it, Eric and Morgan tonight?
Again, Morgan's the head honcho of the island. Eric is one of his counselors. Again, primary advisor on all things. Ooh. But considering the island is most definitely haunted, good to have him along. And also, like, considering all the stories one hears about the Tremere, Eric's actually, like, decent. And doesn't have, like, significant plans of world domination or creeping on the college kids.
It does sound like Morgan runs a tight ship around here.
It's not a tight ship, it's a tiny island. Like, who in their right mind would come up here to fuck up shit? Like, there's plenty of other places to go to have a more interesting time. Like, what are you, a lobster or deer enthusiast? Why the fuck bother with this place?
Why the fuck bother indeed? Well, you staying here. Certainly you must enjoy at least some aspect of it.
I enjoy the quiet, the consistency, and also the fact that I'm fairly certain that if I leave the island for too long, something terrible will happen. But again, that's the Malkavian notions. Don't worry about it.
Well, you say everything is nice and quiet, but I have it on good authority that tonight it was an exception to that.
I'm not entirely certain all of the aspects of what's going on, but I'm fairly certain sectarian violence is about to befall us or already has.
And why would you think that?
I said, I'm the third most stable of my family. I am having a Malkavian night. I am seeing things, I am hearing things. They are very insistent and very loud. I haven't had an incident like this for about... Last time I had something similar was when I started plumbing the depths of magics, and something spoke back. But that's neither here nor there. But that was like, what, about 70 years ago? So, good, solid series of decades with only, the background chatter of the nonsense. But today it all started boiling to the surface, and if my great-grandsire is to be believed, the Oracle's blood decided to, go, hello, have visions now.
Well, does today even touch what happened 70 years ago? Or are they two completely different Malkavian events?
Again, there were things that happened here that drove me to dabbling with things. That is a bit of an old pain for most of us who are still here. I wouldn't necessarily be bringing up that timeline for most of the older locals, though most of the folks who are here came around in like the 60s. So, like, a lot of the newbies, it's not much of a problem. It's just the old fuds that's a pain point.
But no, that evening had a different flavor of bad. It was far more insistent and had less to do with seeing the impossible.
The impossible.
How much do you know about necromancy?
Well, I try not to know too much about it.
That's smart. Uh, I I get the relation. Yeah, it's a phrase that not sorry. Um, no. There are things that happen when it comes to us with the nature of consciousness, soul, and when we do meet final death, what happens to us? For those that typically of the kind, should they have unforeseen, um, leftover business, traumatic death, they can leave a ghost, a spirit. Um, we don't. Doesn't matter the level of violence. Doesn't matter the level of unfinished business. I mean, kindred. We all have unfinished business constantly. And I mean, if that's all it took to make a kindred ghost, there would be like thousands of us everywhere. It would be awful. But we don't. And that's not why I saw it tonight. And that shouldn't be a thing. And Eric's being incredibly dismissive, I can understand because, again, high emotional evening, and to top it off, it's me. And just because association with clan automatically means getting people to actually take me seriously, I'm always finding an uphill battle. With the exception of the very, very few who go, oh, you're one of those. Then all of a sudden they take notes.
Well, if you're seeing the impossible tonight, what are your theories?
My theory is that a lot of us have remained ignorant of what has happened on this island previous, and that secrets that have long been kept are bubbling to the surface. The past has a way of haunting the living and the undead, especially out here.
Is this an ongoing issue, or is this to do with the thing the old heads, as you say, are hoping to avoid thinking about?
No, I think something. I'm fairly certain the Sabbat, maybe the Anarchs, maybe the Cam, who knows, maybe all three, but somebody's here poking at things and they've woken the island up.
Hmm.
And that
And are
has
you concerned?
consequences for everybody. Am I concerned? I don't have these evenings. I haven't had an evening like this again for 7 decades. Of course I'm concerned. Like I have pulled on strings already that I don't do. I have the luxury of them, but I don't use them. But I'm in the relatively panic state. Again, third most stable, comes with a great deal of self-awareness. It doesn't necessarily help anything.
Well, it seems like you have a bit of a beat on the situation, if nothing else.
No. I have inklings. I have little bombardments of theory. I have absolutely no facts to go on, and the people who are best at gathering the facts are too emotional to do the thing. So right now it's a matter of who's going to calm down first And are the sectarian agents on the island currently taking advantage, or has the island itself done enough biting them in the ass to buy us time?
I see. I did notice Morgan coming out in quite a state from the import-export store.
I have no idea what that conversation was. Hazard has domain, and that pretty much is at that sidewalk we do not touch. In fact, it's the first time I've been even near that building in 70 odd years.
Interesting. I thought mostly you all got along.
It's New England. There's getting along and there's living alongside one another. Those are two entirely separate things. And there are plenty of us that live alongside one another and are New England polite, but we're not necessarily all friends here.
And that doesn't cause any issues?
No, for the most part, it's just like, fuck off, don't bother me. Fuck off, don't bother me.
But I'm sure in moments like this, you would wish not to have that kind of issue. I did notice you
Oh.
and Eric stayed in the car.
Again, issues of domain. Well, Morgan has acknowledgement from those who live here as the primary arbiter should anything come up. Again, him and Hazard have had this Cold War detente for quite some time.
Over the domain?
Over a lot of things, and I don't necessarily know all the details because they both like to keep their mouths shut about it around me. Again, to some degree, I like having the sort of like youngest child privilege that a lot of people have deigned to give me, but at the same time, it's deeply frustrating.
I can understand that. Well then, what would your next steps be, if you had any of the facts?
Well, I was going to try and get some facts from one of my most favorite of fans, who is an expert in things Oblivion, but she usually only writes, and those writings are delivered to me by proxy. So that tells you how desperate the situation this evening has been.
Of course. Well, an odd choice of car, is that Morgan's vehicle of choice?
Oh, the truck? That's
Yeah.
that's Morgan's. I didn't like cars. I just have the one that was a gift that I keep up and in decent repair.
Hmm. Interesting. Well, where did your Malkavian instincts take you this evening?
Again, I woke up, was hungry, went to go get a bite to eat, had a bite to eat, went back to check in with Morgan, got a vision, got hungry, or did I get hungry and then get a vision? It's all blur. Then the panic set in. Then it was going on a scavenger hunt, coming back down the mountain, visiting there, and now I'm here.
Up
That
the
would be-
mountain.
And that would be about when he pulls up in front of the other bar.
Well,
Excellent.
if you have any other Malkavian instincts that maybe someone else isn't listening to you about, you know I'm staying at the B&B. Just ask for Alice.
Okay. In the meantime, not to pry too deeply, but the two questions. first one, just so I'm certain of certain things and they don't go upsetting family. Are you familiar at all with an Anthony Maranzano?
Anthony Marizano.
You may have heard of him, but
Stays mostly to the Bronx.
yeah, Alice, he's a Bronx tale. He's not a Park Avenue.
Mm. Only by mention.
Oh, good. Okay, that's a sigh of relief. As if you knew Anthony and he wasn't my first call, he'd be quite crossed. So off my list of things to do. The second thing, if you don't mind me asking, what's your current standing with the tower?
I don't know what that means as a PB.
The answer is you quite good. The tower is what they call the Camarilla as a whole,
Oh, I see.
as an institution, and based on your circle
Mm-hmm.
and redacted number 2,
Mm-hmm.
you are very redacted number 2 has a lot of pull there.
And I'll smile at you first before saying, I would say I have a pretty good standing.
Just his demeanor entirely changes. Voice lowers. If you want to make it off the island alive, don't piss off the locals.
Been planning to. In my mind, not all of them.
Tower's not welcome here.
Oh, I have heard.
Tower business is not welcome here.
Well, nothing to worry about from me on that front.
No. I don't have to worry. You do. And he walks right off.
That's the perfect time to cut to Alice as the camera sees Warren walking away, and Coase fades from Alice looking at him to the superimposition of her cousin walking upstairs. To Malik walking upstairs into the second floor of Zaman's. Hastrid has not put the sword away, but she's not pointing it at him and not being entirely as visibly displeased. You're muted.
Francisco is just going to wait and see what happens.
As she gets to the top of the stairs, she points like, Malik Turner.
Francisco de Granada, what can I do for you?
There was concerns. Somebody may have mentioned. I was concerned about Hashrit. Somebody mentioned. My cousin mentioned that some
Slowly
people.
rolling down the sleeves.
Yeah.
Try not to draw attention. You know, backs of the arms are facing, not the fronts.
Yeah. It's this motion, right? Like it's this to fix the sleeves. It's subtle, maybe. Do you want to roll me that manipulation subterfuge?
Yeah, well, I can try.
I mean, I'll even let you have your specialization.
Well, I can try. I can certainly try. I'll leave the difficulty at 0 for now.
Yeah, leave it at 0 because he's
4.
try and what's awareness. He's not running anything, so it's just gonna be. It's just this because he's not really. Yeah, he doesn't notice.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, the report. My cousin noticed that some people broke in, and I was concerned about Hastrit. For, you know. And he kind of looks at you. And then looks at Hastrit, and she just kind of goes, for obvious reasons, I was concerned about Hastrit.
What reasons would those be? I'm not familiar with this place or your
The
peculiarities.
and he kind of like nods at her hat. The obvious reasons.
What are those obvious reasons?
Some folks get a little aggressive when certain people are around, and
I've gotten the same about me. She's nothing to fear. I've just been looking into purchasing this place.
and he looks at her and then back at you and then looks at her. I want you to know she's going to try and sell this for you.
Can I help with this at all?
This is you said that no. He's like, Eddie, Francisco, right? Like Francisco, right? You remember that note that's in your in that notes? It's in that briefcase that you have? Your briefcase, I guess.
Connections to London.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I noticed that.
He just sighs and shifts. You need a better lie.
Maybe I do, but I don't see what business it is of yours with what I'm doing here.
Absolutely none, but she's never gonna sell it. That's a shitty lie. She spent too long making sure that this domain was held for when the person who had it returned.
It was to my knowledge that he's dead.
That's what a lot of people on this island believe. My family believes that death, unless you see a body turn to ash, and even then, well, Grandsire definitely still kicking around.
And by your family, I'm assuming you mean Ventru, right?
There are Ventru. And then there are Ventru.
I wonder which line you're from.
Oh, come now. Is it really that hard to tell? I thought I was being obvious.
If there's nothing else, Malik, I think you should probably go.
Indeed. Well, I'm welcome to the area, I guess. If you need anything, you can always ask.
Anything?
Well, within reason. I like doing business with intelligent people.
I know what he does.
You know kind of what he does.
I have an idea. If I should need you, I'll let you know. You wouldn't happen to have a contact, would you?
And there's a slight smile, like, I have plenty of contacts. The question is, are they the right contacts for you? And are they going to get you what you want?
I mean, a contact to help me contact you. I'm afraid technology and I do not get along well.
Well, I own the store around the corner.
Neighbors, then.
Indeed. And he kind of looks at Hasret, and there's this moment you can see on his face of like, are you really okay? And she's like, yeah, he's fine. Do you really think you would have gotten up these stairs if I didn't want you up them, Malik? And he just... The look he gives her is that very put-upon older sibling look. Just default status look that he gives her is like, fine, you're going to make your own choices. Have a good night. I take it you don't want me to tell Morgan. I'm not going to tell Morgan anything.
Morgan knows why I'm here.
Oh, well, then I don't have to say anything. So, have a good night. And he turns, leaves. Hasret sighs and locks the door. Pauses, pulls the phone from her pocket, laughs. Guess Jordani didn't wait.
What is it now?
Oh no, Flory let me know that she's getting on a plane.
I thought she... Didn't you just say that she was set up on fire?
What do you mean? Well, no, if she
Did
stays in this...
Avnos?
If she stays in one place for longer than 7 days, then she'll get lit on fire. She moves a lot.
Then being on a plane is probably good for her. I think I need to work on the Spaniard thing. Maybe I should just be American.
Yeah, you weren't really selling Spaniard, I have to be honest.
Well, it's not like I had time to prepare.
You were staring at too many people's faces.
What?
Look, all of the Spaniards I have ever met, regardless of their status as dead or undead, it's not the conversation with my face that they have.
What conversation do they have? What?
Their eye line is about 6 inches lower.
Are you calling all Spaniards pigs?
Usually. In a polite way.
That doesn't seem very polite to me.
At least they're not assholes about it.
Well. In any case, at least this problem is done for now. I should set myself back up. I'm in the bed and breakfast.
With the love
I miss the
birds.
days of inns. Did you know that Lauren is La Sombra?
Yeah, she doesn't hide it as well as she thinks she does.
Well,
Although it's interesting that Malik knows and covers for her.
I think it's more interesting that I knew. Well, the other me.
How did he know?
I don't know at all. I fear that he might have met her.
So then maybe she remembers you. Should you really stay there then?
Best to face these things head on.
Do you even have a weapon
Yes.
on you currently? Not
Yes.
hidden in the store. Oh, good, you took it. That's useful.
Can't you see it?
I wasn't looking.
Start looking next time. I could be an intruder. I could have a gun. People still use guns, right? We're not on the lasers.
Yes,
or
you
phasers
can. No, there's. Well, that's not true. There are drones. Aerial
What now?
warfare has gotten quite remote access aerial warfare and bombs.
So when you said that she was hopping on a plane, you didn't mean a... What kind of plane?
Her Cessna, probably, depending on where she says she's leaving from.
What is a Cessna?
The 6-seater small person aircraft that can go across the Atlantic without refueling.
Across the Atlantic without refueling and can hold 6 people.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, possible. Yeah, I didn't know they were that common now. I mean,
Oh, they're
not
for
much.
the very people with money. And Flory now has a shit ton of money. You know people pay her to kill people?
Ugh, what a mess.
Oh, no,
Well,
she's
you know-
making it work. It's really good. No, she's leaving... Oh, she's leaving Lisbon. She'll be here in 8 hours.
Well, at least things don't change that much. Only the rich can move around. Or if it's war.
I mean, how much money she spent in moving other people?
If I want to get a plane out of here, who I'd have to charge someone, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Monique.
Huh.
Hakata.
Monique. She also has a plane.
Seaplane, even.
People just have planes in this world?
Sometimes they're about as much as expensive as a boat.
Only as expensive as a boat?
Don't knock it. How many people are there? You can't make a living as a fisherman anymore.
I haven't been asleep too long.
Uh-huh. I will make a list of all the important things that you need to know. I'll make a list of all of the places that you need to avoid.
Please do. And this Monique Hikata, find a way to introduce me to her.
I can get an introduction to you. I can arrange for the conversation. She doesn't hate me, which is unique on this island.
This oblivion, he had it. So I
No.
need to understand it.
There is another,
Who's the other?
Raymond, the Nos.
I did read that, yes. And Warren.
Yeah, trust him.
No, I don't. I think we'll stick with Monique.
All right.
Why were you avoiding him?
Oh, he's really into his 2 dads.
No. He motions to himself. Him.
Avoiding what?
He had the impression that he
Oh.
wrote everything down.
You mean the creepy Lasombra?
Yes, the creepy La Sombra.
We smell really tasty, don't we?
Time was you would have just taken him out.
It's a lot harder to do certain things.
Who is this man?
Look, I knew he was looking, I could avoid him. But I couldn't hunt him in return. But I kept his attention on me and not other people. So, halfway.
I suppose so. Good night. And
Good-
be careful.
Isn't that supposed to be my line?
I survived my staking. Who knows if you could?
You know the answer to that.
You don't know until you know, and I hope
No.
to never find out.
You know the answer to that.
Good night.
And she will go downstairs, leave you alone. You will hear the door to the basement open and close. If you have heightened senses on, you might hear other things. If you don't, you're not going to.
I think I'd give her privacy.
You would not hear the rest of what happens then.
That's all right. And I'll make my way to Lauren's bed and breakfast.
Oh, into Lauren's bed and breakfast. Hold, please. Okay. So for timeline, this is 20 minutes maybe after Alice left.
Yeah, I don't know why she'd treat me different.
Yeah, exactly. So Lauren is still behind the counter. Alice, you are by this point. Warren and Alice are in a car, and Lauren, as you come in, Lauren, gives you that customer service smile that's frozen on her face. Yeah, uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
3 successes?
Yeah, with 3 successes. Let's see. Can she do the thing? Hold please. Hold please. I need to see if she can do the thing. No, she can't do that. So she's going to do this. Rips. Helps if I use the right one. For 6 successes.
Can I spend willpower?
You can spend willpower if you want to reroll 3 of them.
That
will
do it.
That will do it.
That'll get me to 6 successes. I'm meeting that.
You're meeting that. I will let you have 2 questions, but you know immediately it's a customer service smile.
Oh no, that's 7 successes. 1, 2.
2,
3,
4, 5, 6,
4.
7. Yeah,
Yeah.
7. It's like the way crits work in V5 bother me. Just mathematically bother me.
I find it fun.
No,
it's
the
so
fact,
weird.
but I don't like it. It's mathematically bothers me. It's not.
Just make 10s count as 2 successes or have them open reroll. Just choose a lane.
Yeah, choose a lane. This two 10s count as 4, but the extra 10 doesn't count. It's just a 1. Is very disconcerting to my brain. It's like pick a lane. It doesn't pick a lane. So 7 successes. So yeah, it's a customer service smile, and you can have 2 questions.
Has her opinion about me changed from the moment I first met her to now?
In the last couple hours, yeah.
What is the overwhelming feeling she has seeing my face?
Concern of the concern for her safety variety.
Do you have somewhere private we could talk?
Am I going to walk out of the room?
Of course.
Right this way. And she will lead you into a back office that's kind of like tucked around. You know, if you were, this was still perhaps a Victorian mansion, it was a, would have been like the door into the kitchen, and probably was at what point was a butler's pantry that has been converted into an office. And she will open the door and slide in a way that does not put her back to you.
You know who I am.
Hmm? Well, I've remembered some of it.
How so?
Look, DC was a time. I didn't hang out with a lot of the people that you did, and you know, but I recognize when other people are going out of their way not to upset individuals.
Is that it alone?
I'm sorry, I missed that.
Is that it alone?
Yeah. I mean, you have a new suit and the hair's a little different, but the aesthetics haven't changed.
So be honest. Why do you fear me?
Look, I kind of don't do the thing anymore. I'm staying here. It's real good. And I'm like, I haven't been bothering anybody. I've been here. I've been here. And like, I know a lot of people who went to like a lot, like definitely went out of their way not to, like, a lot of people. And by like, you know, a lot of people. And like, I haven't done anything. I'm just chill. You know, I'm chill. I don't need to draw like your level of attention to any reason that I can think of off the top of my head.
What should I do? What should I do? This is probably the most foolish idea, but you gotta take a risk once in a while. That's what I always say. You gotta take a risk.
I mean, you're at 0 hunger. Is it really a
It's
risk?
true. I mean, it's always a risk in a way.
Mm-hmm.
I did fail that check. I'm at 1 hunger.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna... You have nothing to fear from me. And I'm going to use Panacea on her.
Mm-hmm.
It won't cloud her mind. It's not dominate.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little bit dominate. But it's not dominate. It's not presence. It is just like, hey, chill, focus.
Mm-hmm.
Whether she trusts me or not, that's up to her.
She will chill and focus. She will chill and focus, but she's not. So, like, what can I do for you? Your Eminence? Isn't that the title? No, that's not right.
I
That's like the
wouldn't know.
Cardinals, but...
I wouldn't know. The man you fear is gone.
Oh, thank...
Don't thank me yet. And don't thank your gods yet, because you cannot tell his soul.
Who am I going to tell? I'm not going to tell anybody. Nobody... I don't tell people things. I stay in my bubble. I like my bubble. It's a safe bubble. I don't leave my bubble.
Is that why you lie about being who you are?
Look, DC was a time.
You keep saying that like I'm supposed to know what it means.
God, you must be like. Okay, anyways, DC, Sabbat City, total Sabbat City, has been for decades. Well, until like the last 10 years. But, you know, politics, mess, violence, bad choices. Look, okay, I made some choices that were helpful for a bunch of people at the time. But maybe not necessarily the most healthy in the long term.
You were Sabbat.
No. Ish. No. The answer is no. But, you know, how long can you stay undercover and not be what you turn into?
That must have been difficult. I'm sorry.
Look, I did the thing. People were happy with what I brought. And now I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that anymore. Right? Like I can
What?
just chill.
Tell me everything you know about this man.
Look, I went to a couple parties. He was there. When, like, the dude who everybody called the bishop defers to him, I didn't ask questions.
He's a title.
I would assume so, but I didn't know that. I didn't know what it was. I was not that. I was young, naive, party girl, there to publicly be a thorn in my sire's side, as she is a very public figure. Look, the recruitment speeches were real hard, mostly to try and get me to flip on her, and that was part of the whole plan. That was the whole plan. Right? Like, they needed information. We got the information. Now, there may have been some parties. There were a lot of parties. Like, I get it. There were a lot of parties, but I wasn't, like, I don't know what it was called. I don't remember it.
How's the accent?
I mean, you go in
Do
and
you
out,
remember what
but...
accent?
Huh?
Do you remember what accent he spoke?
He's from Barcelona. Catalan.
Barcelona. Catalan. And anything else you can tell me about his demeanor, how he carried himself?
If he wasn't one of ours, then I would have said he was the most Ventrue to Ventrue.
I am sorry.
Look, I've met a lot of... Well, that's not true. He couldn't be the most Ventrue to Ventrue. I didn't meet, but I know of them.
No. I'm sorry for putting fear back in you. But you'll need to forget. Wits and resolve, please.
Ooh, cool. Hey, fun fact, she has a small problem. There's a teeny tiny, itsy bitsy, teeny weeny problem that exists for her.
Unswipeable mind?
Oh, no. It's a problem for her. It's a problem for her.
Oh, no.
It's a problem for
Oh, no.
her.
That's so good.
Okay, I want you to understand. She is rolling all of the dice she is physically capable of rolling in this instance.
Oh, sweetheart. Well, bless you, sweetheart.
Yeah, it works. So when you say forget, it's gonna be this conversation, basically, right?
Everything from the reveal onward.
So she still remembers who Francisco was. No, let me rephrase
Can't go
that.
farther than that.
No, let me rephrase that. she still remembers that she remembers who Francisco was.
You know what? How will I put it like this? She remembers who Francisco
Francisco
is.
Yes, yes. But the point is that she remembers the conversation with Alice, and she remembers everything up until the reveal that you are not Francisco. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Look, it's important for me to keep this shit track.
She's gonna remember like sliding in with her back towards the door. Like, she's gonna remember inviting me into this room.
Yes.
So for her, no time has passed at all unless there's a clock behind my head, and I hope there isn't.
No, there's not a clock behind your head.
I just wanted to say you have nothing to fear from me.
How can I help you? What can I do for you? Because usually you wouldn't pay attention to somebody like me. So
You're one
what
of
do you
the
need?
family. I pay
That's-
attention to family.
So what does the family need from me?
Right now, nothing. You've done well. I just have one question.
Hmm.
How many know of who you really are?
2. Well, 3. But 1 doesn't count.
And how many know who I really am? And how many know who I really am?
2, maybe.
I would suggest, if you could, to keep that information to yourself.
I don't spread family secrets. I'm real good at that.
What's inside that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know her from,
Mhm.
I would say Adam, but honestly, I didn't know Adam either. I'm not that old.
Yeah, well, you know, technically it's 2
It's not- that's-
successes.
It's not great.
What I will give you with this, and
Mhm.
based on what the conversation that she doesn't remember you just had, she's very good at keeping secrets. But if you were actually if you were actually who you were supposed to be, you are not the family she would be keeping secrets for. So she is very good at keeping secrets. She doesn't share family's secrets, but with the knowledge that her sire is a Lasombra anti-trib who was enough of a had enough presence and identity that they were actively trying to recruit her child. You're pretty sure, like, the secrets she keeps for her family don't include the Sabbat. She will share those secrets with her family, who don't include the Sabbat. But she's very good at that lie. And you can tell that she did a lot of this same kind of lie. That walking that truth very calmly and firmly by focusing on that psychological difference. So she's not lying.
Who did you tell?
No one.
Do people know who I am?
Yeah.
You and someone you shared that information with.
I didn't
was
say I didn't say anything.
So someone came to you.
Aventru remembered you from a party.
I thought she was looking at me strange. I can take care of her.
You can do a lot. I can't do a lot. Like you can do a lot. I can't. But I'm going to be honest. I avoid her family for a reason.
I have no wish to harm her.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm just saying. Like, I actively avoid her family for a reason.
Seems though she isn't avoiding you.
No. Sometimes people just can't take a hint. You'd think
You
that
have a
57
nice-
years would be an obvious hint, right? And like her personality is shifted. It's almost like she's shaking off the Lauren innkeeper and is like, okay, now you're going to get Lauren, the political party girl who thinks she's talking to an active member of the Sabbat and she needs to play who she actually is.
Honestly, odds are increasing that I end up staked in the middle of the day right now. Which is fine. If it happens, it happens. Life, you know. I've been staked before. I survived that. Lauren, you have a nice life here. You have yourself, your Hannah. If Liz is disrupting that, might be a good idea to put a stop to it.
Again, I actively do not engage with her family. Look. Remember those memos, directives we all kind of got about places to avoid? You know, her family, it comes from those places we avoid. Like,
Which one of them?
I don't go to London. I'm good with not ever being near London. Any way, shape, or form. Her whole
think-
line? Anne may say she rules that city, but we all know that's not true. We know that's not true.
We do. We do. How about this? I will stay here for several nights, as I promised. I paid you the booking.
And I appreciate
So long
it.
as no one figures out who I am and you don't try to stake me in the middle of the night, no harm will come to you or your precious Hannah, and I'll even lay off of at what is her name again? The Venture?
Alice Vanderbilt.
Alice Vanderbilt. But in return, I want something from you.
How can I help the family?
Keep an eye out for more of the Sabbat. Let me know if you see them.
Oh, we're having a family reunion. Should I be reserving more rooms?
No. They're not that kind of Sabbat.
Oh. And she gives you this look, which... Hey, could you roll me manipulation subterfuge? You can use your specialization.
I can certainly try.
Unless you can think
I
of something
didn't-
better that you would rather roll.
I feel like this manipulation subterfuge is probably the correct response.
Mhm.
I would rather roll my composure, but I don't think this is very composing.
This is not about that.
composure.
This is about you noticing something from her.
Can I argue for wit subterfuge?
I would accept it. You can still use the specialization that you have in Spycraft.
Yeah. Eight successes.
With a messy crit.
Off of 7 dice. Yes, with a messy crit.
You know, you could spend a willpower to re-roll to get rid of that messy crit if you wanted.
With my odds, it'd probably just end up another 10. But I will. I'll give it a shot.
I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying you could.
I'll re-roll the 2 blank and the 10.
You never know. Nothing.
There we go. So
there
now
you
we're
go.
just down to 5 successes.
5 successes. I wasn't saying you had to. I was saying you could.
Yeah, no, it's a good idea. I'll take it. I like avoiding messy crits. I already saw what happened with Warren over there.
It's good. Because I'm going to do something in a second after you avoid this messy crit and I give you this information. She is good. She is good at the undercover, but it's been decades. And if you were actually who you think you were, or she thinks you are, this would not have gone anywhere near as well. That's point one. Point two. The way she acts, and when she says, "Oh, the worst kind of family, those who abandon it," because she's think you're talking about people who have left the Sabbat that you want to remove. You know, people who have actively left, not just what she did, which was just stepped away from a while. People who are actively rejecting the Sabbat, maybe going over to the Camarilla. Yeah, she knows a couple people like that, and she may or may not have sent them to Hasret to be moved.
Oh God, how bad do I want to do this?
But before we get there, I have a monologue token I want to spend.
Oh no.
Because what is Francisco's... we get all of the outside of his... What is Francisco thinking in this conversation?
I have another problem to solve. Word of Francisco spreading around, that would be dangerous for a whole different reason. Right now, people need to think that he is just a strange outsider, not a Sabbat infiltrator, especially not one of high rank. And if this Alice knows exactly who he is, he can take advantage of that, learn more about him, be a better double for him, so when the other Sabbat do come running, because I know that there are others, people like Yakumo, or whoever that is, then I need to be ready. I need to be able to play him perfectly, to a T. And, you know, just like this one, with enough tricks, they too will forget that they ever knew that there was anyone else other than this Francisco. But deeply, perhaps most importantly, I feel a bit of guilt. Lauren seemed relieved before. I didn't want to take that from her. I really didn't. But you have to remember, no secret can leave this island.
I can't. But what did you wish to do as you get that information that she has actively worked to undermine the Sabbat by actively encouraging those who perhaps may have wanted to sell other members of the La Sombra to various Camarilla to buy their way into the Camarilla? To Hasret, to move off away.
I'm not talking about those petty little children that you sold off to Hasret. Or to the Ivory Tower.
She's good. I never would have made her for one of us.
What is she saying?
You've told her you played off that idea that you know that Hasret moved people. So she's convinced now that the way you phrased it, that Hasret is Sabbat.
No, you child. I am talking of the Black Hand.
Oh, yeah, no. Haven't been here. Don't think they'd come here. Have been problem. Like, Montreal was a problem. Like, I don't.
But the Sword of Cain has come to this island.
Yep.
And so has the Hand.
Okay.
Nothing will come to you, no harm. Can I trust you not to tell anyone who I am?
I'm not gonna tell a soul anything.
Yeah, she's being truthful. I'm Sabbat. She wouldn't
Yeah.
trust Sabbat.
No, based on those previous roles, she's not going to tell anybody on this island. But she might make a phone call or attempt one to the one person every vampire goes to when there's truly a problem that is beyond your capability.
There are people watching you, Lauren. And I'm not talking about me. I'd be very careful who you chose to contact.
I'm not going to contact anybody. I like being on this island away from everybody. I'll help the family as I'm asked. It's what I do. But I'm good with not bothering people who aren't here. They don't come here.
Believe you. Yeah. Good day. And then he'll stalk off to his room being creepy, I guess.
So creepy. Love it. Hey, Warren. You're Dine and Dash.
Yeah, let me do a quick roll to pick up somebody at the bar.
Yeah.
What's the difficulty?
I mean, it's late enough in the night. I'll say 3.
3? Okay.
Just more a case of, there you go. 3 successes. Who are you? What are you looking for? Just a good time?
Good and quick. This is I don't get to indulge them or me.
Yeah.
This is pick them up, find a dark corner, make certain no one's paying attention.
Yeah, it's 3:30 in the It's 3:30 in the morning. It's no one at this level is actually, being indulged.
Start netting, get consent, feed, cloud memory, leave.
Yep.
So now that the buzzing's down to only 200.
Yep. I mean, you could keep going if you wanted.
Hell no. There are things we do not do.
Okay.
I myself and the majority of the family have limits.
Where are you headed after your dine and dash?
Considering that wonderful conversation with a Ventru, I'm headed to the B&B.
Because I want this. I want this so badly. Eddie is coming out of the back room as Warren is coming into the reception area. Because, you have to leave the back room to go up to the stairs to go upstairs.
Great. I nod politely to Warren.
There's like a slight confusion, but also like a nod back, like, stop.
Everything's fine. Go about your business. I mean, I don't say that out loud, but it's very much, don't worry about me.
Yeah, but like, there's the turn and then look, because again, that's the back room.
Hey, Warren.
Yeah?
Could you roll for me premonition?
No, great.
Sure. Howdy.
All of my secrets.
So that is, in this case, solve and It's just easier if I do it manually. This sheet does not like me. So it is.
That's why I just use the die on the left. You can fill in as whatever you want it to be.
Yeah. Yeah, that seems wise.
Because then it'll account for the hunger die for you.
Okay. I think I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there is no specific difficulty. It's
There you go.
5 successes.
5 successes.
That is an exceptionally potent premonition.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. That is both good and bad.
Yeah, isn't it just? I love this so much. Hey, Warren,
Yeah.
you're as this guy, dude in a suit, French cuffs. We're missing the jacket. Nice.
Yeah.
You still haven't done the cufflinks, have you? No. Still haven't put any cufflinks in.
My briefcase is still upstairs in my room.
Yeah, missing that kind of level of just disheveled enough, missing the cufflinks on a 3-piece suit and fresh cuff shirt.
Coming out of a back room.
No tie. No tie.
It's weird.
Your vision changes. You see again. That's the guy who came out of the cave in the mountain. And you get a vision of this shifting, twisting fight of oblivion and something else. And then the oblivion is blasted backwards, crushed, almost as if a spotlight, every spotlight, 1,000 halogens lit up in the same space. You blink almost as if you are light blind for a minute. And then it's just this dude walking up the stairs. But he's the same guy that walked out of that cave.
The
I don't
eyes
see
linger on-
anything Warren did at that point. No.
No, you just see him go glassy-eyed for a second as he stares at you.
Oh, then I've got to fix that.
And then he turns away from you and is headed towards Warren.
Warren.
I don't know you. Please go away.
Warren. You know me. Just let me know the moment he makes eye contact, Pope. The moment.
He is not making eye contact. He is going to Warren.
He's going to try and cut you off. You know that, right?
Let me know when you get close.
He does. He'll walk up.
Hand goes into the hoodie, grips the 357, and is going to unload.
Unload your gun.
Yeah,
6 shots.
you got danger close.
Okay.
And no one has told him shit.
Somebody, I
Uh,
guess, was trying to talk to you. Maybe.
For
All
all
right,
intents and purposes, it's just the problem guy.
Yeah, but I feel like I should point out that somebody did tell you something.
Again, the last thing with Morgan was he was upset, and this guy's at the
Yes, yes.
bottom of the barrel of it.
But Morgan also said, don't shoot anybody unless they're actively shooting you back.
He came up danger close as I'm trying to go away from him.
Yeah, but again,
That is just,
did not
That'll
shoot. Did not, you know.
let me know when you shoot. Let me know how many. What, if you're shooting, you're shooting. I can't stop.
I
from
need you to
shooting.
roll
can-
for the shots.
yeah, no, it's yay. I read up on firearms. This is actually Composure firearms because that's their base.
Eh. That's fine. Wait, no, I can Oh, I could have re-rolled both of the. Could I have re-rolled?
Maybe.
Hold
But
on.
You can definitely re-roll this one.
I'll spend the willpower. Actually,
Uh,
I'll spend the free willpower.
I cannot re-roll this one, but I should have re-rolled the Panacea. So hold on, let me just do that.
Yeah, re-roll the Panacea to just see.
Okay, well,
Actually,
it
this
would have been
is
Hunger
player,
too.
so I wouldn't be re-rolling. So it's just the 3.
Mm-hmm.
So 3 successes.
3 successes for the first shot.
Okay,
Yep.
and to dodge,
Is
what I got to do?
Dex and
It's Dex Athletics.
Athletics.
Yeah, I'm not great at that. That's fine. Oh, difficulty is 3. Nope. But that's all right. I have activated Defy Bane.
Oh fuck!
I rolled it with survival already.
I saw.
So,
I was wondering what it was for.
mm-hmm.
Yeah,
A number of aggravated damage equal to my fortitude rating to superficial when sustained. So, those are special bullets.
They are and they aren't. They're not something that's going to do ag, but they do a fuck ton of superficial to a vampire, as this is a 357.
And
so
okay,
base damage is 4 plus successes.
So that's 1 success, 5.
5.
Right.
It's just
Yeah.
flat 5.
And does that get halved? Doesn't it?
yeah, it gets halved.
So 3.
Roll and round down
Oh. Wow.
because that's. However, a 357 ain't quiet.
Is not quiet. No.
And so the minute the first shot goes out, you will all feel the push of dominate come from Lauren as she shoves herself into the room. It's like, what the fuck are you doing in my house? Into my house?
He's
As
shooting
soon
me.
as soon as that first shot goes off, because it's not quiet, wherever Alice is at this moment, she is commanding Sebastian to drive as fast as he can towards the shot.
Yeah, you already know that happened. You do know that that's happened. Now the thing is, it's inside the B&B.
Mm-hmm.
So he was driving around, and she will drive to the B&B. It will take a couple seconds, but right now, Lauren is full use of dominate in this space. I believe. Hold on, I have to pull her thingy up because I did the thing, and now I'm blanking on the names for things that they have changed. Oh yeah. It's just full. It's going to be compel to just be like, stop. Just stop. What are you doing?
I will try and resist.
Mhm.
It's only one target, so I don't think I can resist. I need to.
No, she's not
Thank
looking
goodness.
at you at the moment for a
No, she's looking at
variety
me.
of reasons.
So what's the resistance roll?
Hold please. I have to do math. I'm doing math. Charisma, you're opposing, intelligence resolve against her charisma dominate. Oh,
In
there.
resolve. Okay.
Yeah. Hashtag almost sorry,
Don't be.
but not. 8 successes.
8 successes. Okay.
She got a crit.
I'm compelled.
What are you doing?
Dominate can work like... You cannot make the blood do that unless you have...
Shut up.
Oh, you just...
There.
That is the man who went and ate somebody.
You can't shoot people in my place, Warren.
He just grabbed me. I was
He
trying
didn't
to walk
touch you.
away.
He didn't touch you.
I look at Warren. Forget this.
What are you doing?
Well, it's too late. I did it now. Yeah, here we go again. 2 dominates in a row. Wait, this is important. Does she have the one that prevents someone from being dominated again when they're dominated once? Slavish devotion, I think it is.
No. Slavish
Alright.
devotion? No, she doesn't have slavish devotion.
That's fine. Hold on.
No,
I've got
her
somehow.
level, she doesn't have that one for a level 1 for a reason.
Okay, so I'm going to boost my charisma. I think it's charisma, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna boost
Yeah.
my charisma to cloud Warren's memory of the vision, I guess. Everything as much as possible. I'll just go back as far as I can go. The past few minutes. Walked in here, don't remember anything, bullets went off. Yeah. God, Warren, why would you fuck this up so deeply? Well...
People left him unsupervised. And that's a
no one
messy
should have done
crit.
that. That's a messy crit, and it's 11 successes.
Yeah, there's no way I'm going to succeed, but I'm going to roll to see the degree to which this goes. So it's what's resolve. It's one resisting though. Let me just type in difficulty 11. Yeah.
Oh, and a bestial failure.
Technically, this is his second bestial failure against a dominate. I would like to point that out. So
well,
this,
it can't be a bestial failure because there are successes.
yeah, that's the problem. Is like, it's not
It's
a
not a
botch.
bestial failure because there are successes, because it has to be no successes and a 1 on the hunger die.
And that's the problem. Is it should be listed as a botch, but it has this problem. They've had this problem since we started these games.
Yeah,
this
it's a
sheet.
flaw on the sheet.
They have fixed the messy critical, however. They have not yet fixed the bestial failure. However, okay, so this is what happens. All right. So, Alice, you will get there the next round, but this is what happens. Lauren had come out to be like, just stop, not in my place, right?
Mm-hmm.
Francisco comes through. She's focused on Warren. Warren is saying he got too close. I get the right to do this. And Lauren's like, no, don't shoot people in here. No shooting in here. And that's when Francisco clouds memory. And Lauren turns to look at Francisco. And Francisco, you see that heartbeat check where you see her readjust again, remembering who you are in her mind. and she will immediately, the minute Warren is under cloud memory, become deferential. How do you want to handle this? I can have it just disappear.
There was no need to make him disappear. He's forgotten, and now let's deal with the bullet wounds in every place.
All right. Do you want me to have somebody come pick him up?
No. No. He came here for a reason. Let him carry out that reason. Take him to the back room.
Of course. And she'll kind of like pause, reach under the registration desk, grab the first aid kit, hand it to you, grab Warren. Warren, come on, you wanted to come talk to me about something. What exactly are you talking to me about?
Right.
Have you eaten today? You get really weird when you don't eat. And she's like guiding, like,
I just ate for the second time today.
okay, so obviously you're
What's
not eating
that
enough.
smell?
A gunshot, apparently. Did you shoot somebody? You didn't shoot anybody here. And she looks around and is like, did you shoot my building? I thought we had an agreement, Warren. You don't bring a gun in here. I have guests in here. You can't. Warren, did you get shot?
No.
Okay, so
I
you
don't
didn't
feel pain.
Okay, so you don't feel pain. Dude, Warren.
And I really like this hoodie.
Okay.
And that's a revolver.
That's a mess.
It's not a misfire.
No, so you shot. What did you shoot?
What did I shoot?
Nothing. There's nobody shot. I'm not. And she's like, nobody. Warren, are you looking at ghosts again? I thought we agreed not to look at ghosts in this building because there are too many of them.
Didn't look at ghosts in this building. Came here because I was worried about you and Hannah.
Okay, I
And
appreciate
don't know
that.
what's
Why are you
going
worried?
on.
You don't know what's going on. I'm gonna call Morgan. You look real bad.
Yeah, I'm upset. There's this weird cousin of Malik's.
Oh, yeah, she's a Ventru. Don't worry about her.
No, I'm worrying about her because she's digging into things.
Yeah, I know. She does that. It's been a thing for like decades, but she'll get over it.
You know her?
Yeah. She's staying here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna call Morgan. Kind of, I think. You're gonna call Morgan.
Okay.
Look,
Fine.
it's gonna work better coming from you. I'll be here, but you look like you need some help. Like, definitely. Have a seat. Let me go get Hannah for you. Okay? She went down to. Are you
Yeah,
okay?
she went down because I tried to warn her that something is going on this evening.
Okay,
Dad.
so
Morgan found a pile of ash in some bunker in the mountain, and there's some weird Spanish guy who's the one who went in, ate whoever was in there, and then came out 2 days later.
yeah, I mean, like, that's weird. Honestly, my rule of thumb
So-
is not to mess with Spaniards.
Yeah, but again, I don't know anything about clan. There's a bunch of weird shit going on. I'm having a night. I'm seeing things, I'm hearing things. I haven't been like this since before you guys even got to the island.
Okay, Warren. you said you ate something and then you started having this problem? Like, did they take something?
She was clean, except for some alcohol, but she was clean. And then the other person I ate was definitely in their cups, but alcohol doesn't have this sort of effect on me.
Okay, so maybe she didn't know she took something? Like, because this sounds like, not to be a thing, but like, this sounds like a badass trip. Like, and I can speak from experience. There were some bad trips in my time. 66, hell of a year.
Yeah, no. I know what a trip feels like. 60s were fun. No. This
Let me
isn't
get
a
Cody.
trip.
He's got some shit for you, right?
No, leave Cody where he is.
Cool.
He's safe right now.
Okay,
Leave
so
him
then
alone.
we'll call Morgan.
Morgan's pissed.
Yeah, but he's always kind of pissed and pissy.
No, you don't understand. He had to see Hazret this evening.
Oh.
He went into the store, came out furious.
Oh. She gonna be in a mood.
She was already in the mood, but it was different. Like usually it's just a sour face. This was a sneer this time. Like she got one over.
Oh shit.
He came out, smacked the truck, gave Eric the keys, and then fucked the hell right off.
Okay, so we are definitely calling Morgan, because if he's in that level of pissy mood, we need to get him out of that level of pissy mood. And sorry.
Oh yeah,
Call-
me having a misfire and not remembering anything is going to make him come out of the pissy mood.
But he'll be concerned about you, and we'll redirect the pissiness.
Actually, no, you need to call Eric.
Okay, we'll call Eric.
If somebody can figure out what I did, it's gonna be Eric.
Okay, we'll call Eric. Have a seat, and she like sets you in like one of the squishy armchairs that are in this office. All right, we'll call Eric. Take a second. Let me get you a hot towel. Get you a hot towel. You look like you need one.
I don't want a hot towel. I have excellent practiced arms control.
Yes,
I
you
would not
do.
fire, especially in this really nice hoodie, unless I was threatened or somebody I cared about was threatened.
But nobody, like, I'm here. You're here. Did you get threatened by a ghost?
The only hole is in this really nice hoodie.
So did you get threatened by a ghost?
No. Saw my mother.
Okay, that's not possible. Like, well, maybe it is, but not most of the time it's not.
Again, somebody's here has already killed one of us. Somebody who was kept on ice and is fucking with things on the island.
Okay.
Things that should not be fucked with.
So
things beyond my capability.
So we definitely call Eric, and then I'm calling Morgan, because this is a call Morgan moment, and I am making that executive decision as one of his advisors. I get to do that.
It's fair.
Okay. So I'm getting you a hot
I'm
towel.
so
Would you like a
sorry,
cold
Lord. I'm
compress?
so
You look like you
sorry.
need a cold compress.
No, Oh no. I'm really turning into her, aren't I?
I mean, you're not that
She's
bad
not
yet.
like this. No, you didn't know her.
No, look, Warren, you're just having a bad night.
No, you don't get it. You don't get it. She was like this during the fire. She was like this.
Okay, well, that meant that the fire was a really bad time for everybody. There was a lot of shit going on. So we're going to focus on what we can focus
Yeah,
on. Look.
She was seeing things. She was hearing things. She was trying to keep people safe, and we lost her.
Yep, you did. But Warren, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Warren. Okay. I'm going to call Morgan. I'm going to call Eric. Eric's going to deal with the brain. Morgan's going to deal with everything else because that's what Morgan does, right? Morgan makes it better. He'll fix it.
Don't think there's an easy fix for this one.
I didn't say it was going to be easy. I just said it was his job. Why do you think we put him in charge of all this shit? Because none of the rest of us want to deal with it.
Ugh.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Stay here. And she will walk out. And Alice, that would be the time you walked in.
Okay, what do I see?
You see Lauren walking over to the reception desk. I'm assuming by this point, Francisco is gone.
Yeah, I'm upstairs.
Yeah, totally gone. Warren is in the back room, so you just see Lauren looking around, looks at you. Alice, I need you to call these 2 numbers, please.
Okay.
Please.
What are the 2 numbers?
And she'll write them out as like, this is Eric Knapp. This is Morgan Bridges. Please call Eric and then Morgan. Please.
And what am I saying?
Just put them on speaker. Just put them on speaker.
Okay, how far away do I need to be from you with this new technology?
Over there. We'll make it like just stand over on the other side of that reception desk. Just, Alice,
I just walked in.
I appreciate
And
it.
I
I
will-
really, really appreciate it. Just please. It's been a night. It's been a night.
You think you've had a
Heightened
night?
senses, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I will put in a number.
Go ahead and roll for it though.
Putting in the number?
No. His heightened
Oh,
senses.
him. I was like, what do I have to do? I have a point in technology. I swear I could do it.
You can do it. By the way, I'm going to spend another monologue token. Hey, Alice, what are you thinking when you walk through the door and see Lauren in this turn to you and ask for help moment?
Alice, running on a high after just hearing a shot ring out over here, seeing Lauren, no evidence of anything at the moment. Hearing Lauren coming to me and asking to call these 2 people instead of literally anyone else. And I know that Francisco is staying in this B&B.
Mm-hmm.
Alice, seeing Lauren, is thinking, I don't know what it's going to take, but she cannot stay here. I don't know what I'm willing to give up to get her out, but I don't trust this island. I don't trust their leader. I don't trust Hannah to be the cannon fodder as she once was. And if Lauren is asking me for help after our last interaction, well, things are worse than I thought they were. I'm looking Lauren over as she gestures wildly at me to make the calls.
Very controlled, but yes, you see the emotion.
And if not there, I'm sure
Other ways, yep.
other ways I could feel it. And I know, things are weaker than they used to be. But heightened emotions are still heightened emotions. And if I'm feeling anxious, well then, something is terribly, awfully wrong, and I need to get Lauren out of here. And that's pretty much just what is going through her mind. It's just a sentence, a thought, I need to get Lauren out of here. A sentence, a thought, Lauren cannot stay here anymore. I will play the part, but we need to get Lauren out of here. And by we, I use it as a royal we, because we kind of are. And that is just basically what is going on in Lauren's mind at this moment as she is typing in the numbers, beep, beep, boop, 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 and getting these
So who do
people
you
on the line.
call first?
She said Eric first.
Yeah.
So on Eric first.
Yes, this is Eric Knapp. How can I help you? Eric, wonderful. Could you come down to the B&B? I need your help with Warren. I'm calling Morgan. I will talk to you later.
Okay. And I hit the button, and
Doesn't-
then I type in
Yeah, it
the
doesn't.
other one. Look, it's not my first rodeo.
Mhm.
And we type in the next number.
Waits for it. Pause. Rings. Bridges. Morgan. Arbiter. Please come get Warren. He's having a very bad night. There was a misfire in my B&B. He's calm right now, but I think he needs your assistance. And she doesn't tell you to hang up. This one she waits. I also called Eric. I'll be there in 3 minutes. And he hangs up. And then she will turn and take your hands and look you deadly in the eye. Thank you for your assistance with that, Miss Vanderbilt. I really appreciate it.
And I'll look at her with full awareness to make sure full awareness. I know exactly. Well, maybe not exactly, but I know what's could be happening right now. And I will put on a rakish smile after I do that. And I'll say, "Of course, Miss Willis. I'm always happy to help you." And I look at her, and on my hand, I point at my thumb. As I look at my hand, I casually point at my thumb. And as I'm talking, flirting, whatever, with my next lines, I track my fingers, and I'll stop at the fourth one, and I'll drop it down as I put my hand away. And I'll say, I mean, if you ever want to have a night of fun, I know you're committed, but you always know that I'd be happy to have you.
Yeah, so much so.
Vanderbilt. Emphasis on the have you and the for. Once upon a time, a long time ago when I was young and making terrible decisions, I have been on this island. Once. And there was a place that we went on the 4th. And, you know, hopefully she knows. She still remembers.
Does. She still remembers.
She's better.
She still remembers. She remembers. And when you get to the 4th, when you do that, she'll tap the 5th. And then smile and say, I really appreciate all of your help, Miss Vanderbilt.
Of course, whenever you want me. you can have me.
I'm happy, right? Like I'm happy. I like where I am. It's chill. I don't have to do a lot. It's a good day. And
Look, everyone that I've talked to today has told me this place is fucking boring.
I like it that
I don't
way.
know.
I like it that way.
I don't know. I could give you boring and peace if you really wanted that.
And this is be the point when Morgan walks in. Morgan! Warren is in my office. He could use a hand. Morgan just
I'll look at-
looks at you, at Alice, upstairs, and then at Warren. And then downstairs. Because what people don't take into account is, well, that sense beast is a radius, and that includes vertical as a 3 dimensions, people. 3 dimensions. Useful. Ask me how I know. And he just rubs his forehead. Thank you for calling me, Lauren. Nice to see you again, Miss Vanderbilt. Warren! And he walks into the back room. And Lauren just kind of looks at you and just says,
Of course. And I'm just like,
and then she'll reach out and grab your hand.
mm-hmm. And I will say, have a wonderful night, Miss Willis.
Thank you, Miss Vanderbilt.
And I'll wink as I will saunter up the stairs and back to my room. Sebastian will come following.
Yeah, well, Sebastian he just does whatever you want him to do. Warren, Morgan walks in. Oh, what are you going to do now, Francisco?
Heightened senses.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, you're going to pay attention to that conversation too?
Oh, no. I'm going to pay attention to what room Alice walks in and about a beat afterward knock on the door.
We'll get to that in a second. We'll put a pin in that, but we'll come back to that. Hey, Warren. Morgan walks in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're not spending the night at your place tonight. Or spending the day at your place today. Spend it with me.
Sure.
Look, I firmly think that I should be able to take that piece of shit doll and use it for target practice, but somehow I don't think it'll work for us.
It's not the doll.
I know, but it would make me feel better.
Morgan, the problem is not the doll. He just like gestures to the hole in his hoodie.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know.
All right. So, you said you were seeing things. I thought we agreed on no touching creepy shit. And then you touched the creepy shit.
I remember getting another bite to eat, making my way here. And then the next thing I know, I'm standing in this room, not knowing hide nor hair of what's going on, and I can smell the cordite.
Okay. Well, I told you not to shoot anything, that wasn't actively shooting you back.
And again, it's a revolver. It's not a misfire.
Nope.
The only way I'm going to be shooting anything is if myself or someone I care about's in danger. And I don't know where, whom, what I shot. And from cursory view, I don't see any bullet holes in the building.
There are no bullet holes
So
in the
what
building.
the hell did I hit?
I don't know. Okay? But I don't see anything that you hit, and I don't smell anything beyond the cordite. So, you and I will go back to the bar. Okay?
I'm sorry.
No, no, no. Hey, look at me. Look at me. We family, right?
I think that's the problem, Morgan. It's like 47. It's just like her. I'm having that night.
No, you're not. You want to know how I know you're not?
Oh.
Because I'm not chained up in a basement. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go. All right.
Gets up. No protest.
And he will walk you out. And just about as you get to the door, Eric will pull up because Morgan didn't have the car. Morgan ran. And he will open the door for you now admittedly this is Eric's car, not the truck. And Eric drives a very practical late model Jeep Grand Cherokee.
See, I thought he was a Volvo man. Or worse, a Saab.
No, Eric refuses to touch European cars.
Interesting.
He also refuses to have anything to do with anything German. Morgan will open the door. Eric will look at you. It's like, come on, you're gonna spend the night or day.
Sure.
Escort you into the back of the car, take you back to the bar. By this point, it's pushing 3:30, 3:45 in the morning, right? Like, but it has to be like 4 o'clock in the morning by this point. Sunrise is near. 5:15. For, why do I know these things? Because I do. And they will take you back to the bar. All right. Warren? There are some things on this island that you should not look to.
Okay. I haven't really been digging much. I pretty much stopped after Eleanor disappeared.
But you've been digging at some other stuff tonight.
Just again, all I know, Scarlett started talking to me, and as for the cave, yeah, my bad. That was definitely a willful, misinformed decision on my part. But everything else, I'm either unaware of, or not under my control.
So what you need to do then, right now, don't look. I tell you something, tell you not to do something, there's a reason for it, right? Like, I trust you, Warren. I trust you.
That makes one of us.
Trust me, it's definitely not like 47.
I remember the panic in her voice. I've got the same.
Yeah, well, that makes one of us. Take a rest, Warren. You're safe here. Remember, Scarlet can't get in here.
Yeah. But she'll try.
Maybe Eric will finally get rid of her then.
No. In order to get rid of her, I have to solve riddles. And I'm terrible at riddles.
Well, maybe we ask Warren to solve riddles. I know. No, write them down. Write all her riddles down. I know who to send them
No.
to.
There's fire on the mountain. There's lights in the water. Fire in the water. Light and shadow. Light and shadow. It's a secret. Secret the dead keep.
Write it all down. Get some rest. We'll talk about it in the morning. Or night.
Yeah. We'll talk.
And as the camera pulls back, as Morgan leaves, with a glance over his shoulder as he closes the door, he runs his hand through his hair, sighs, picks up the phone as he's walking away. It rings once, twice. Oh, twice in one night, Arbiter. How can I be of assistance? Tell him I'm sending him a package. I would like him to take a look at it. It has to do with the fire. As you wish, Arbiter. You know, Hasrit, you're a real bitch sometimes. Thank you. I try. And she'll hang up. And as we follow Morgan out the door, the camera continues up and through the floors of the bar, up and through the floor of the old yellow Victorian house B&B. To the second floor, where Francisco and Alice are on two opposite sides of the same hallway. By opposite sides, I mean Francisco is all the way at the one end and Alice is at the other. So you would hear what room she went into.
Francisco, obviously, when he came into the Airbnb, took in his duffel bag and stuff from his car outside.
You got the duffel and the suit bag.
So I've patted some stuff to cover my abdomen, and I've changed.
Mm-hmm.
I've not healed anything.
Into a nice suit. Ooh, you haven't healed anything?
I can't for the first scene when you use Defy Bane.
Yeah, I know.
Can't heal for a scene.
Mm-hmm.
But it's only two. It's only two, honestly, and I can take a lot more than that.
Yeah, that's not the problem.
It's true. It's true. I packed it as best as I could.
Mm-hmm.
And disciplines are going to be tricky. It's fine. Everything's fine. Technology, right? I picked the most low-key outfit that Francisco has.
Ooh, low key? Low key is dark slacks, a merino wool, dark turtleneck.
I hate this man.
a
I
night-
hate him so much.
and a sweater in a Aaron Isles kind of knit, but that's cashmere.
Okay. Just the sweater over top of a bare chest. Okay, that's already. The trousers are the same ones from before. I don't need a whole costume change if I need to sneak around. Creepazoid. Anyway,
You said the most low key stuff that he had.
I meant for a person.
Obviously,
low-key
Francisco
stuff
was
that
not
he
a
had.
person.
He was not.
You would find one other thing in that duffel bag.
What, a gun?
Oh no. No, he doesn't use firearms. There's a chain with 2 rings
Oh.
on it.
No.
One of them is a signet ring.
And what symbol does this signet ring have?
Which one do you think?
What a jackass. Yeah, he's not gonna put that on.
No, I didn't think
and
so, but now you know what you have.
As this is going on, he's listening to the conversations downstairs. He hears Alice come up. He hears Alice go into her room. And he'll walk to her room and knock on the door.
Alice will saunter over to the door and open it. See you there. Well, Francisco, I didn't expect you to come knocking on my door.
Why not?
Well, we only just met, and I told you I liked a bit of a chase.
We didn't only just meet.
What do you mean? Down at the bar?
Washington, D.C.
How very fun. Is this where you would like to have that conversation, or
No,
would you like to come in?
why not? And like he has no cares in the world, even though this is kind of objectively terrifying, I'm going to be trying to listen to whatever's happening on the ground floor while I'm trying to have this conversation with Alice. So if there's
So-
any loud noises, let me know.
Yeah, I will take the previous successes for heightened, from your awareness and your heightened senses and use that if necessary.
Can I smell?
Please roll me a wits awareness. Please.
Don't do that. Don't do that. That's bad.
With awareness, would my bloodhound go
Yes!
into this at all?
Yes, it will. This is why I said she should roll this.
No. This is bad. Don't do that.
What is it? Okay, I see.
It adds,
Full size
what is it?
modifier.
Yeah.
And I'll just hit submit on that. Sure, why not? Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Jesus.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Can I
Hey,
do a-
Alice.
Uh-huh.
I need you to make another roll.
Okay. Same one?
No. No.
Oh no.
Hey, Alice. Can you make me a
Mhm.
frenzy check?
Ooh. Ooh. Now, if I know where it is on the sheet, but if I didn't know where it was on the sheet, where would it be?
It's technically, it says resist frenzy. It's right underneath willpower.
Your difficulty is
Willpower.
4.
Yeah.
There it is. Damn. Oh, that's modifier. No, not there. So that difficulty 4. Hey, is this a great time to tell you I don't have a lot of willpower? What a silly boy.
Oh no, he made this choice. He made this choice. He knew what this choice was going to do.
Well, to be fair, I knew what this choice was going to do. I don't think he did. Because
He did.
got eaten. He got eaten.
did,
He doesn't know that his
though.
bane works.
He-
He doesn't know that his bane works like that anymore.
True.
Because he's a Lasombra now.
Yeah, but he's not, and Hasret knew it.
Hasret didn't tell him.
No, she did. She said, "Be careful yourself." Hey, Alice.
Mm-hmm.
So you grew up a Vanderbilt.
I sure did. Yeah.
You know how there are steakhouses and then there are steakhouses.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know how there are places that just smell inherently better than anything else?
Oh, absolutely, I do.
Francisco is literally the best smelling steak you've ever had in your life, and you want to go to town on it.
And boy, oh boy, do I.
And you failed that frenzy check.
I sure do.
But however,
And-
there's a small complication for you.
Yeah. Mhm.
Please roll me another 3 dice
Oh, okay.
for the thing.
Oh.
What thing?
On resist frenzy? Or
No, just add 3 dice.
just 3?
Just add
just add
3
3
dice.
dice?
It's going to be
Okay.
basically on that resist frenzy. But the thing
Okay.
will come into play.
I'm just gonna roll this as a willpower because that's just an easy.
Yeah, just roll it as a
3 dice to
willpower
roll.
reroll, but don't take the damage to your willpower.
Yeah.
Do not.
One.
Oh, it's so
Mhm.
bad. Hey, Alice.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
You want to bite him and drink.
And as you're walking into the room, because I just left the door open, a waft will come into the room with you, and you will notice the uncanny turn of a vampire to look straight at you, look down to wherever you may be bleeding, general torso, I assume, and then look up. And when I look up and you look at me, you'll see, I'm assuming, a look that you're familiar with.
Is Divine Bane still on? Just checking.
I mean, I think so. No,
Yeah,
it's
this
not.
is the same scene.
No, because it's not, right? It's been an entire 2 scenes, right? Because there's
Then
been
I could have healed. Ah, darn. Okay, well, here we are. Come on.
I mean, if you want to try and do it now.
I don't think that would help, but yeah, I'll rouse to heal. Ugh. But it still works. My rouse failed. I am getting hungrier, but I'm no longer bleeding at all.
Mm-hmm. But you still want to eat him. And
I'm
are
in a soaring
going...
leap in your direction. I'm just leaping straight at you. And fangs deploying as I'm in the air. As I pounce on you. Probably through the open doorway. Because I don't think you got that far.
Can I try and mesmerize a frenzying vampire? Is that possible?
Let me check the word on mesmerize, because you can do something, like there are other things you could do. Issue complex
like
commands until
the-
command is carried out. No rolls are needed when the target is unprepared. Mortal, however, it goes against their nature. There's let me see what the page is. 256.
If you
Usually
want,
the big counter's animalism.
I don't have enough.
Well, hold on. I'm just seeing, because it's the wrong book. Why are there so many stupid books to find the fucking thing?
It's the core book, 256.
Yeah, I know, and I realize that's not the one I have open at the moment. So,
I guess on the PDF 258.
yeah. Okay, so then let's core book. nope, that's Requiem. That's definitely not the right book. V5 core book. There we go. 258. Okay, mesmerized. The subject's gaze, relative quiet in which to issue the instructions. The instructions must be carried out. Must contain any conditionals. Require unprepared mortal. It does not say that frenzy would protect against it. So I would say you can try if you wish.
Well, there's never a harm in trying.
I mean, you're
Exactly.
you're at hunger 4. I'm sure this is not a problem.
Yeah. Nope, but I can re-roll that, and that's a success.
Okay.
So I'm still at hunger 4.
Oh, when is
Yeah, and if there are other disciplines that specifically state that that frenzy would ignore it, so I would say that I would roll that yes. You can attempt it.
Which means I think you need to roll intelligence plus resolve, PB.
Intelligence, and
Resolve.
what is, and then my extra die in fortitude because I have unswayable mind.
Yeah, but yeah.
Do you think unless you think my mind is already swayed, in which case I'm happy to.
I think
to
your
not do
mind
it.
is already your mind is already swayed. You're in frenzy. You cannot. This is to try and get you out of frenzy. There are limited ways to get you out of frenzy, and this is a way to do it. He's going.
Intelligence, resolve. I keep pressing one of them and I forget what the other one is. Okay, resolve, intelligence, submit.
4 successes.
I'm debating whether or not I want to risk rousing myself right now.
Yes.
I think I
have
will.
2 of you in frenzy.
Nope, it's fine. No, it's fine. I am boosting my manipulation. Okay. Whew. 4 successes. Oh, that's more than enough.
6 success. Yeah, that's actually more than that. Yeah, 6 successes. There you go. 6 successes to knock her out of frenzy. What are you doing?
He lets her take a soaring leap towards him, but will like place his palm right in front of her chest, so it's on it.
Mm-hmm.
For goodness sake, have control of yourself, you absolute fool! And it is filled with the intention of dominate. It is filled with that kind of vampiric anger, and because you're a Ventru, it's filled with the kind of disdain for a floundering neonate that your elders would have had.
Mhm.
Alice, he sounds like Glanmere when she's actually pissed.
Yeah. So this just snaps me out of the frenzy. And you're just telling me to stop. That's it? That's all that's affected in my thoughts?
Yep.
Okay. And as I do, and as you snap me out of it, I look at you again and do another cursory smell.
There's no smell. What are you talking about?
He's no longer bleeding.
Oh, good.
He that's what he roused to heal, so he's no longer bleeding.
And I look at you a bit confused. Of course. What? But I know who I'm dealing with. I don't know what happened, but I know who I'm dealing with.
You do.
So
well, actually, I need you to make an intelligence occult.
Oh, great.
I need you to make that intelligence occult.
Okay.
I just want to say that I've dominated both the players at the table at this point.
Ooh, bestial failure. I don't have any occult.
No, sorry, I got distracted by Norden. Roll one more die.
Oh, okay. This is the D10 system, right?
Mm-hmm. So it's not a
Nine.
bestial failure. It is a success, which is lucky, because that would have been a big old fucking mess. But that extra die is because of other things. It's because of the thing. You know two things, Alice.
Mm-hmm.
He acted exactly like Ramel. But this man did not smell like any Lasombra you've ever met. Including the one downstairs and the one that you know through Clanmail.
And I will look at you again and say, well, you wanted to speak. Let's speak.
The door clicks shut behind him. I did not expect that. Alice, I don't know you at all. And you were never on this island before, were you?
No?
Can I trust you?
Now, why would Francisco, I forget your last name, but I'd say it. Francisco
De Granada.
de Granada, a high-ranking La Sombra, want to know if they can trust me?
Because I'm not Francisco de Granada.
Well then, Francisco, not Francisco de Granada. That means you are going to try to make me not remember this conversation. So before you say your piece, I'm going to say my piece. You don't know me. I'm Alice Vanderbilt, a Ventru. I'm sure you're clear of that. I don't know how old you may be. Maybe you're not familiar with the Vanderbilt name.
Oh, I'm familiar.
Well then, you know that we had friends in high places. And for me to be here, and who I am and what clan I'm with, I have friends in very high places. And my family is very important to me. And the one here is my family. I don't know nor care what your intentions are so long as they are not to hurt her. So
The
even if I may
Lasombra is
not
your
remember
family.
this, yes, they are my family. And if you hurt them, I will come at you with the fury of my family.
I have no interest in hurting Lauren or anyone else.
Well then, that'll make this easier. Now how can I help you, not Francisco de Granada?
I want to know everything you know about him.
Francisco? Is this where you want to have this conversation? Or have you intimidated everyone in here also, and don't care if they hear?
Lauren can't. She lacks the powers that I do. To hear through walls. And there's no one else here of import, except for you.
Well, Francisco de Granada, a foolish La Sombra, high-ranking Sabat, one of those that everyone would defer to as soon as he entered a room. gauche, as you can tell, as I look you up and down with your attire.
Alice,
Mm-hmm.
roll me intelligence politics. And get a +1 because, you know, of that previous memory of Francisco.
Can I argue for a +2 because I have status?
Yes, I would say that no, actually yes, +2 because of status. Yeah,
Okay. Politics, intelligence,
+2.
+2.
Oh, this is gonna be good. You say the words as someone everyone would defer to. And you pause. Because that phrasing is important because she would have taught you exactly who the only people a cardinal would defer to. She makes sure you know all of the titles of the Sabbat. You need to know. She drilled them in your head. And it took that moment of going through and saying, no, these people deferred to him. The word you're looking for is piscus.
And I'll lean forward and I'll say, well, stranger, you seem to have found yourself in the body of a piscus.
Sabbat spy masters.
Nope, I remember.
I know, I'm saying it for other people who maybe don't know exactly what they just said. Sabbat spy masters. And given the number of people who were deferring to him, perhaps one who might only report to the college, the regent.
A very important one at that. Whoever you pissed off was almost at the top. So I suggest you learn very, very quickly before you go about your journeys.
Fantastic. Oh, what a mess. So, I think now it is time, at least for me to attempt, for you to forget.
But I hope you remember. Because I won't be any less upset if anything were to happen to Lauren.
I won't do anything to her. Charisma plus dominate.
What do I roll?
It's wits resolve, I believe, right?
No, it's intelligence and resolve.
Oh, it's intelligence and resolve.
No, it's wits and resolve.
It's
You're
wits resolve.
Intelligence
It's cloud.
resolve is mesmer.
Yeah.
I'm
Compel
so
is
tired.
intelligence resolve. Cloud memory is wits resolve.
I have a hunger of 4.
Luckily, this is free. It would be real
Fucking
bad
day.
if it wasn't.
This day sucks. I'll spend a point of willpower to reroll those 2.
Okay.
I want as many successes as possible.
And then you get to roll wits resolve.
That's 5 successes.
With a difficulty 5.
Oh.
Are you good enough to pretend like you don't remember?
Now, what could I do? Now, what did you want, Francisco?
Okay, then I need the manipulation subterfuge if you're going to roll for it.
What's an insight here? Oh, what a day.
Did I distract you with how beautiful I am?
No.
What is it? It's
You would-
subterfuge manipulation.
Yeah.
No, subterfuge. No. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Sorry.
Yeah.
You're good.
I
We
was
just-
gonna say, I rolled wits and insight, not subterfuge manipulation. No, that's not what you were asking.
No, you know. You know that she's lying.
But that I'm willing to play your game.
Alice, I want to trust you, but I can't trust anyone. You understand?
Do you think I trust you? A man in the body of someone who would want my beloved dead?
I don't, though.
That would mean that I'd have to trust you.
Can you?
About as much as you trust me?
I'm gonna do
Aye.
something weird here. Hold on.
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
Not that one. This one. I think either way, I take the risk. My name is Uzair of Clan Salubri, a watcher of Clan Salubri. I would not hurt a hair on your Lauren's head.
Then you have nothing to worry from me.
But I can't let anyone know that I'm here, that I survived. Least of all Lauren.
cannot describe to you how little I care about your existence. You being here is merely just another pawn in this ragtag group on this island.
You have a lot of disdain for the people here, don't you?
I have a disdain for the existence of this island, not for the people on it. That's just attached.
Why?
Who have I been speaking about this entire time?
The Sabbat?
The owner of the B&B.
She likes it here. She feels safe here.
Don't I know it? And yet she
you don't
opens
want that.
herself up to the issues of her past. She is lucky you are not Francisco de Granada.
She is. She doesn't know that yet, though.
And that works in my advantage.
Just try not to get her to kill me.
No. One, she would never. Two, you are much more valuable to me alive as Francisco than you are anything else.
Should anyone know of my existence, of my true heritage, I will know, and I will find you.
Like I said, I don't care.
And that's where we're going to end for tonight. Because I let you keep going and it's 10 minutes to 1.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No. I'm here for it. I'm here for all of this. But if we kept going, we would never stop. And technically, I have to go to work tomorrow. Technically.
True.
Like, that's a thing that does exist. But I love you all. And I love this so much. But I'm awake now. Fair. So am I. I'm not going to go to sleep anytime soon. But, you know, if we kept going, then I'd run into the time I'd have to actually leave to go to work. And that would end the game much of a issue. So we're gonna go around. First of all, thank you everybody. We are at $255 raised for World Central Kitchen. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate each and every one of you. I'm going to let everybody else go around first and say who they are, where you can find them, share some love, share some joy, all of that good stuff. Hey Pope.
Hey. Hi, everybody. I'm Pope World Build on the internet over at Blue Sky and Start Playing Games. If you want to see more of my silly face, stay tuned to the socials. Stay tuned here. You will see me here again later and in other things, but let's try and keep the ball rolling here. As for love, oh, good heavens. PB. Good gods, I had no earthly idea, and I still don't to many degrees, just how messy this relationship is between these two women. And we just scratched the surface, it feels like. And I'm kind of sad that I got into the salt and vinegar chips when I did. Because good heavens, this is that moment coming in after the gunshot. And I mean, the internal monologue, the tension, the back and forth, the description of the body language, the tapping of the fingers. Oh, good gods. And then to like, this isn't the first time being on the island. There's an entire like memory set on July 4th. I'm just, it is so juicy, and we're just getting started. Speaking of juice, hey Norton, between the dripping clan disdain for Morgan, because that goes for Asret and Francisco, Eddie, what have you, like just we had a beautiful moment of the man out of time, which I'm looking forward to continuing as we go, but this is a lesson in contradictions and extremes, which is very much the Salubri, like, because you have essentially a murder mystery going on, and there are layers to this poor man's condition of needing to find things out, being someone older, having power, but also all at once being incredibly desperate. Again, Salubri stories are their best when desperation is a theme. And we are getting that in spades, let alone Prax, whatever mess you cooked up for Francisco. Audience, I don't know if my facial expressions, my rantings in chat convey to you just how fucked we all are. Like, all caps, 4 exclamation marks, big Twinkie bad. This all is, because this is a man who will be missed, whom people answer to, and the very most important individuals are his bosses. And he is a worker. This is not somebody who has days off. This is a man who is on missions. He is on mission time on this island, and it's been disrupted. we are so screwed. So thank you for being here. Thank you, Prax, for the insane stakes that are in this moment as the clock is ticking forward, and there's so many individuals that are threatening to arrive, will arrive. It's all going to get even more hairy than just this. And thank you all for your participation with charity, being here for a story is absolutely nothing without its audience. Thank you so much for your time and your passion, everyone, for being here. Please look out for yourselves and one another, and look forward to seeing you soon.
Yep, indeed. Hey Norden, how are you?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I have some stuff going on in the future. You can see me on Thursday over on Wandering DM's channel. That's our friend Simon, who's going to be running us through a game of Witcher, but a different game of Witcher from what you might have seen before if you've only been watching From Kovir with Love. So check that out. Gulshan's going through a time, but when is he not, honestly? That man has a deep depression in him. Then on Sunday, you'll find me back here playing Kovir with Love. Great things are going to happen then. I'm certain of it. We're going to have a good time. We're going to take a break from tourney planning and focus more on, the deep relationships that form us all. Looking forward to that. Also, maybe a treaty. And there's some other things coming up. But to find more about that, you have to find me Werewolf Feels on the interwebs. Also, I have some plans for the upcoming days, but I can't talk about them until I can talk about them, so more on that when it comes. We'll see you soon. Oh, and if you're seeing tomorrow, speaking of Wandering DM, tomorrow Simon will be here. Prax can tell you all about it, but please do take notes for me, because I can't be here, so just take some notes, okay? I've got plans. Take some notes.
We'll take notes. There'll be notes. Yeah. You have any love you want to share? Or just great disdain for me?
I want everyone to forget.
That's fair.
Pope, the slow descent into feeling insane, and I'm using that term specifically because that's what happens when people are being gaslit nonstop, and you've had your memory wiped and been gaslit about it twice now in the same night, along with everything else going on. You feel like you're slowly going insane. You're portraying that really well. Not just the Malkavian-ness of it all, but seriously the feeling of being gaslit, not trusting yourself, not trusting the world, how that feels. And thank you for being so down for it, especially because I know it's very hard to do coming from the opposite side of the equation. And I hope that I didn't hurt you too badly. Speaking of people who've hurt badly, PB, thank you for playing the opposite, someone who had complete control of herself until she wasn't. I really liked that frenzy break, but the thing I enjoyed the most is actually you going out hunting and you sizing up Warren. That was a lot of fun. So analytical, so tricky. I don't trust her. I don't trust this Alice, and I love the fact that I don't trust her. And I'm honestly glad the dice said, nope. You're gonna try and take a risk on this one. You're gonna not try and dominate them into forgetting again, because what's the point? Because I like the idea of Alice knowing the secret, even though it's kind of terrifying and could lead to terrible things. Speaking of terrible things, hey Prax, thank you for making tonight terrible in a good way. Especially considering all the dominoes are just falling already. We have a very short amount of time to get everything done. We've got 4 more episodes in us, which is why you should donate now. And if you donate out to $1,000, we get math back. Also, Billy playing Artso, maybe a bit of Brenna. I'm just saying.
I will definitely try for it.
So just donate while you got the time. 4 more episodes. But because of the faster pace here, a lot of things are happening all at once, but at the same time, practically nothing is happening. The past 2 episodes have happened during one night. And during that one night, in reality, no exterior forces were at play on the stage. They could have been happening off stage, but not on stage. However, reveals were coming and feelings were coming out, and that is what caused all the tension to ramp up and the dominoes to fall. And that's amazing. That takes some crafting, some cleverness. That's what I love about VTM. I love how social it can all get. And the social play has been fantastic so far. That's all for me. All my love.
All your love.
Now forget.
Yeah, no. I don't have... You can't do that to me. I'm the GM. By the way, I want you to understand something. When Norden pitched the character idea, which I love, by the way, and I was like, yes. And I was like, ooh, wait. This is an opportunity for me to top Francesca Giovanni.
I did say you can do whatever you want with Francisco. I put some bare details in. I put the fact that he was La Sombra. I put where he started from.
Mm-hmm.
And that was all, really.
Mm-hmm. And then I was like, ooh, wait. I get to have fun. Thank you for that. And then last but never least, hey, PB.
Hi.
Having
Hi,
fun?
I'm PB from... Oh, absolutely. I'm having a blast. Hi, I'm PB from IPP Plays Inside, where you can find me over on Twitch and Blue Sky. And my gosh, let me tell you, I wasn't expecting to find out about Francisco so quickly. I wasn't expecting Lauren to remember it was Francisco. I had a whole different conversation in mind with Lauren that you guys will never get to hear. But I am delighted with the direction this episode went. Just watching fucking... I just love that this was Norden's like, oh, I'm chill. I don't know anything. Things are gonna happen to me, not the other way around. Only for just you to impose everything on other people, just to be like, no, you don't. You also don't know. If I don't know, you don't know. Neither of us know, actually. And it was just so funny, just the entire episode, to just see you continuously do it. And I was so delighted to find out that I was going to be the last one you tried. Because no matter what happened narratively or with the dice, it was always going to work to my advantage with my goals. So I was very, very happy to find out I was the last. And I also think the dice told a great story on that one. Especially because... Poor Warren, poor Warren, just being used by everyone around you. And I hope, family shows up soon so you can have like some chill time with people who aren't probably trying to manipulate you. Just, for a second, just to get a little bit of grounding force, because I feel so bad for Warren. Just your fall into, am I going in? Is this happening right now? I've been just the weight of the fear of it possibly happening to you at some point, felt so heavy whenever you said it. And I was just like, oh man, poor Warren. I feel so bad. But it was so beautifully played. Pope, as always, you're just absolutely brilliant at what you do. And just, man, you just pull out these NPCs and you just play them so well. So just, they have so much personality, each and every one of them. And I love playing opposite them. And I just love how the back and forth that Alice and Lauren have had and will continue to have probably.
Look, I appreciate all of that. I appreciate all of you. I appreciate the audience. I appreciate all of the fun things that we're going to do. I did say if you get to $1,000, we will have, or I'll try and get the Witcher Roads home crew back, including Trooper playing Math. If I have to survive that experience again, y'all better be paying for it. Whatever. But thank you all for being here. Thank you to my wonderful players. Thank you to everybody who stayed, everybody who donated, all of these fun things. Yes, everything is moving, but, there was literally just someone appearing, and then everything else has fallen out from people's choices and their response to a single little thing falling onto their laps. I can't wait to see what goes next. We will be back. I will be here tomorrow with Simon because Cadarn has a shit ton of mail to answer. And you know what? This is going to be a thing. So we're going to see what that goes with, and what he chooses to do then. We'll find out. Then there will probably not be any plot avoidance this week because I have a lot to do. But then we'll be back on Sunday for Witcher Roads Home, or not Roads Home, that From Kovir with Love. From Kovir with Love. And the tourney is mostly over. Well, Carrick's portion of the tourney is over. We still have to find out if how George does in the flighting competition, or if anything else happens. There are other conversations that people wanted to have. We'll see what happens. Then we'll be back here on Monday night for more of this. More of this. And I love every minute of it. So I will see you all next time, everybody. Let's see. Is there even anybody up still? Probably not, but we'll check. Oh, we can, not really. Not right now, but we're going to go ahead and say goodnight and appreciate each and every one of you. Have a good night, everyone.